us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. us leave our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world.
fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breathe by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth,
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe. Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hand.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Very good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. I, Amrita Sharma, welcome you all to this episode of Women's Self-Care. Healthy and happy women and happy communities. How a little care that we all give to ourselves can change and can make a big change in our societies, in our lives. We'll be talking and discussing about that in today's episode. So don't go anywhere. Stay on the screen and keep watching today's vibrant episode of Women's Self-Care. Before we start, let's chant mantra. You can hold any affirmation of your choice. I'll be chanting Gayatri mantra. Let's join our hands together, closing our eyes, taking a deep breath, a pause for a while. Om. Om Bhurbhava Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Yo Yona Prachodaya. Om Bhurbhava Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यम् भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः It's time to welcome one of my special contributors, a lovely woman whom I really like and appreciate, and my co-host today, Vaishali Acharya. Before we start this episode, I'd like to say few words about her. Vaishali Acharya is a seasoned professional makeup artist with a degree in prosthetic makeup from Hollywood, USA, and over 15 years of experience in beauty industry. Her recent pursuits of a master's degree in makeup hair design features from Solent University, United Kingdom. Beyond that, she is also a holistic healer, mindfulness coach, chakra healer, and master meditator. With these spiritual vibes, she is a certified fitness trainer as well and a nutritionist. With so many facets in her pocket, let's hear from her what she has to share with all of us, and let's get going. Global namaste to you, Vaishali. A very warm welcome to this today's episode of Women's Self Care.
Global namaste, Amrita. And first of all, thank you very much for your wonderful, introduction of me. And today, as we are celebrating women's self-care, and it's a privilege to be part of this amazing platform. And being a woman, all I want to say is no matter which field we are, no matter which part of the globe we are, but if we can realize our true potential being a woman, that itself can create a huge impact on the society. It doesn't matter that from where we come from, what is our background, what is our genetics, what is our past. Doesn't matter. All matters is if we truly realize who we are, then we can not only change our own lives, but we can change the world as well. And as it is rightly said that women are the pillars of society. Well-educated women, powerful women can pass on the legacy to the next generation. They can not only create an impact on their own lives, in their own family, but to the society as well. And in today's time, it is extremely important being a woman. I would say that physically strong, woman has to be mentally strong, and woman has to be financially strong as well. And today we all are celebrating. We have wonderful women in our house. And I can see beautiful face everywhere. Bindu, Vora, Alexandra, oh my God. And I can't wait for this beautiful session and powerful session where we are going to share our knowledge, our experience, which would be really helpful to the society and to the women who are not only just part of healing, but every woman is a family. We are a community, and we are creating an impact. And this is a beginning. There is there is no doubt that I would say that we all are women of 22nd century, and we are going to pass on certain knowledge, whatever we have been given by the grace of God or by our experience, by our education and knowledge. And it's my privilege to be part of this platform. Thank you, Amrita.
Thank you, Vaishali. Let's get going and have some views from our guests as well before we move to our special guest. So let's welcome. We have Alexandra, and then we move to Bindu. Global Namaste, Alexandra from Croatia. And what are your views and what is your message for women's self-care? How important it is for a woman to take care of herself? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Amrita, Vaishali. Thank you for that beautiful introduction to this day, Sunday. I hope sunny and sun shines from inside out as well. And if it does not, it's just also the way we see things. I think the self-care comes from self-love. And we really embody that so easily in giving aspect of love or sunshine shining outwardly. But maybe we can also a little bit absorb of that warmth and love and accept that for ourselves, that we need to replenish, we need to fill up the cup in our own way, whatever it is. It's maybe sometimes small habits that we can just, not be on autopilot, maybe just change after brushing teeth, having 5 minutes just to sit in silence or look at the sky or read a book. Whatever it is, this is a desire for self-love, can be really in a small chunks of time or space or activity. I think this is really important, to be honest with oneself in self-care and have a good foundation and start slowly.
Lovely. That's very nice. So from Croatia, let's move to Mumbai in India. Very good evening to you, Bindu Bora, who is a yoga expert and also a healer. Bindu, I have been watching a lot of your videos related with yoga and a lot of your talks on mindfulness. What is your take about women's self-care and how women should take care of themselves? Over to you. Kindly unmute your mic so that we can hear you.
Yes.
Your lovely
Now?
voice. Global Namaste to you.
Global Namaste, everyone, and such a beautiful audience here, and always being so joyful and to be part of this Healing Our Earth family and sharing the views and ideas of. And today is the most interesting topic of women's self-care. That as I'm a yoga expert, yoga practitioner, and how yoga can balance your mind in our busy life. We don't have an excuse that we can't do it. It's everything in your mind, everything is in your heart. If you wish to, if you choose something, you want to do it. We all women have so much of potential to do things on our own. We can't be dependent on anyone. We can create a magical world around us by just creating our thoughts, putting that thought in the action, and putting that thought in a positive manner. So I have practiced yoga in such a manner. I have reversed, I have turned my life 360-degree by changing my mindset of doing it, and not to think that no, this is impossible, I can't do it. No, it's what you thought you put in the universe will convey that thoughts over to your body, your mind, your creation of your life. So never think that you can't do it. Always be positive, stay happy, love yourself, and everything is possible.
So Bindu, before
Wow.
we go ahead to the
Mhm.
same on a same note, I would like to ask a quick question. That you are you have got a beautiful body. No wonder that your yoga vibes and the way you teach your
Yeah.
yoga flexibility. It also leads
Yeah.
to a great body, because shape of the body is a byproduct. But a quick
Yes.
self-care first tip of the day, if you would like to, just self-care. What do you do? What is your first tip for every woman for self-care?
First thing, yes. First thing, good question, Vaishali. That don't go by looking at others that, oh, she has a good body, she has good hair, she has. Be confident in your own skin, and that's how will make you look so beautiful. It's genetically, sometimes they are blessed that people have a good body, good hair, good eyes or anything, but you are blessed with your own self confidence. Wear the things which is only 500 rupees, but you wear with that confidence that you are wearing such a brand clothes. So wear that confident only will make you look very, very beautiful. Nothing, don't compare yourself, don't judge yourself, and never doubt yourself. That is only I follow in my daily routine life, which has helped me to achieve where I am right now. So, girls, be confident, stay beautiful, stay confident, and love yourself.
Amazing. So, on that note, confidence is the key for every woman, no matter
Yes,
what brand you are wearing, what clothes you are wearing. Have that smile and be confident. So, Amrita and
yes.
Neil Kumarji, what you have to say about this? And let's welcome our another guest as well, Amrita.
Yes, let's hear what Neil Kumar has to say, our
Yeah.
founder and director. But everyone has been talking about self-love, self-confidence, and building up the self-resilience to be what you are and your own individual entity. So, Neil Kumar, your comments before we move to Hirul. Over to you.
Thank you, ladies. Welcome to Healing Our Earth. This is a special women's self-care. And we'd like to remind people in our Zoom, we are actually broadcasting live on several social media channels, YouTube, Facebook, website, Twitch, Twitter, which is now X, and other media partners. And we remind everybody to put their camera landscape so we get the maximum view of you. And we would like to shortly welcome our special guest today, who is not only a beauty futurist, but she is the top 100 influential person in the United Kingdom. So we'll be moving over to Sharon Floyd in a moment. Let's take a comment from Hiral and Danada, and we move on to Sharon. So Hiral, you can unmute yourself. Your self-care tip from Mumbai. Stay around and we'll go to Sharon Floyd. Over to you, Hiral.
Hello, Global Namaste. I'm Hiral Merchant from India. Thank you for giving me this amazing platform to talk about like how Vaishali told that we can tell and we can share our knowledge. So today I just came from a beautiful workshop and I became a practitioner of you can say 3-day body class. And I like to tell about our body that we, as in like how you can self-care, how you can take care of our body. That is also one of the most important thing which we always need to take care of our body. So basically, it is connected for everything well-being, your wellness, the yoga, everything is connected with, the body. So basically, 2 things, 3 things I like to tell about loving ourselves. It's very easy to say, love yourself, love yourself. Do you really love yourself? Do you know how to love yourself? Do you know how loving ourselves makes a lot of difference in everyone's life, our life? Everything can be changed through you, through your body. So basically, I like to tell you something about 2, 3 tips on body, what I have learned, and I like to share it to you all about how to love yourself. Basically, body is a kind of like, a soul is a machine and body is a vehicle. So if the soul is there, but if the body is not with us, how we are like a spirit. So basically, we need to acknowledge our body, whatever it is, whether we are fat, whether we are thin, whether we are whatever, skin, this, whatever happens. but acknowledge it. And that's called self-love for your body. So once you start loving yourself, loving your body, loving everything about you, what you have, God has given us, we can change anything. And second tip is just talk to your body. Hey, hello body. Hello body, do you like this? Hello body, do you really want to eat this? Hello body, how I'm looking today? Do I'm looking good? Okay, you can choose the dress. So you talk to your body and trust me, it works wonderful. When you talk to your body, the body will give you answers. Trust me, it works wonderful. I have done 3 days, 4 days this, and really it's like wow. Things are changed and I get awareness from the body. So talk to your body, whatever you want. That's it. Thank you so much for that.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Hiral, that was
Talking to
wonderful. So self-care is also love yourself. If you love yourself,
Yeah.
if you respect yourself, believe me, ladies, self-esteem will come with abundance. You know, it's so beautiful. And Croatia, Alexandra, do you agree that one should love oneself before one goes and tells anybody else? Do you agree to that?
Well, Neil, that's a difficult question, but just what Hiral said, I would absolutely agree. I mean, Carl Jung, the psychologist, said that the most terrifying thing is to accept oneself completely. And this is what Hiral mentioned, like just checking in instead of object of attention being outwardly, checking in with your body. How are you feeling? Reconnecting with your own wisdom, creativity, and then as a byproduct of what Vaishali said about the body maybe becoming more flexible after doing yoga, also the self-love will, I think, come eventually.
Thank you, Alexandra. And just to remind the viewers, Alexandra is our resident guest contributor. She's been there since pandemic, bringing yoga, meditation, and lots of women to improve our women empowerment group over there. Alexandra, stay around. We move from Croatia, we leave India for a moment, we come back to United Kingdom. Vaishali, take it over with our special guest contributor, Sharon Floyd. Please introduce her. And Sharon, welcome to Healing Our Hearts.
Sharon, what can I say for this versatile personality? I think even if I would introduce her for a whole day, it would be not enough. But
Okay.
before we go ahead, I would like to speak a little bit about this wonderful personality who is my soul sister, and she is a beauty futurist. And as an academic change maker and beauty futurist, Sharon D. Lloyd sees cosmetic application as frivolous, conformist, materialist, anti-feminist, transgressive, and a key role in self-expression, and consequently developed the first groundbreaking postgraduate degree in makeup and hair futures. She has written critically on cosmetic excess, ugly beauty, killer blondes, black beauty, and cosmetic transgression. Through exploring and challenging the relationship between race, makeup, and body image, she has collaborated on exhibitions and research projects, identifying representations of beauty, size, age, and ethnicity formulated by the media and fashion industry. A champion for race equity, Lloyd has been interviewed on how it has informed cosmetic ideas by Vogue Business, Show Studio, and The Female Lead. She has also presented talks on these themes on the V&A and the National Museum Scotland. In 2020, she became Race, Equality, and Education Advisor for the British Beauty Council and worked with the Joint Steering Committee for the Hair and Beauty Industry Authority, developing an inclusive national occupational standards for hair, championing much needed change to standardize the training practice of cutting and styling afro and textured hair for all learners. Lloyd is also co-founder of Fashion Academics Creating Equality, FACE. firm to value and encourage Black and Brown voices in further and higher education, which directly impacts the experience of all young creatives, but especially Black and Brown students, working with the Council for Higher Education in Art and Design and the British Fashion Council. The aim of FACE is to hold much needed conversations about creative equity, while additionally creating a networking space for students and graduates to garner exposure and create opportunities. In 2023, she was awarded the title of Champion of Change for the Vogue 100 Innovators list. As a thought leader working towards making an equitable future for all, she is currently co-chair of the British Beauty Council's Diversity, Equity and Inclusivity Committee and trustee board member of the Cultural Trust Southampton Forward. So without further ado, I would like to welcome my soul sister, beauty futurist, and a versatile personality, Sharon D. Lloyd. Global Namaste, Sharon, and welcome to Healing Our Earth family.
Thank you so much. Wow. That was a
Namaste,
big
Sharon.
introduction. What an introduction. Hello. Hi, everyone. What an opportunity to appear today. Today on this, it's really sunny for once in the UK. So I'm sending everyone joy today on this Sunday afternoon. And I'm saying again, thank you so much for inviting me to talk today about beauty, of course. Lots of introductions from a variety of people today, talking about loving oneself, which I think is really important. I just want to say, Croatia, so interesting listening to you. You know, I'm going to, because you mentioned the idea of loving yourself, but I think that loving oneself and liking oneself, two different things. And so I think what we also need to do is talk about how we like ourselves. And I think that there's a journey that we all go on. I'm getting very serious very suddenly. A journey that we all go on. And I think that particularly since the pandemic, we've all been on a very interesting journey in reconnecting to ourselves. And so today is a really good opportunity to talk about how we have been reconnecting to ourselves, particularly through the process of self-care and this ideation of focusing on physical appearance, which I know for so many people is seen as something that particularly women shouldn't pay attention to. We're in this really strange dichotomy where within the media in particular, there's a focus on what we look like, and yet we're told not to focus on what we look like. Where do we go with this one? So, so the idea of beauty, self-care, inner beauty, outer beauty, I think, as women are stuck on so many paths. We're on so many crossroads, rather. What is the area that's going to bring us ultimate inner happiness? And when we achieve inner happiness, of course, it reverberates outwards. And there is the sense that there is a longevity to the happiness that we incur within those that surround us and those that we impact on. So that's one of the things I want to talk about today. Croatia, later, I'm sure. I think I'm just going to say that what we need to also do is remember that the conversations that we're having today, I talked about this reverberation, we need to carry it on to others. It doesn't end just today. This is an ongoing conversation that we should all be having and focusing on each other. So yeah, I'm really enjoying talking. I'm going to really enjoy talking about some of my thoughts later on.
And absolutely amazing, Sharon. And it's always lovely to, hear your ideas, your ideology. And because I'm so blessed that many people don't know that you were my course leader for my master's MA Makeup Hair Design Futures. And I'm absolutely blessed to be able to learn each and everything about cosmetology, cosmetic culture, beauty futurism, speculative design, and all those beautiful modules. So Sharon, before we go ahead, my first question to you, because you have an ocean of knowledge, and in terms of sharing your thoughts on, so what is your self-care routine in terms of what do you feel about self-care? Like you said, the self-care is not just a loving, it should be liking as well. Also, another point which I really like, you said that longevity, it should not be just for today. It should be talked over and over. This is women self-care is must needed topic that we all should be, discussing. But what are your what do you do for you have a beautiful face, and you have eaten your age. I don't want to disclose your age, but age is just a number. But
I'm not ashamed. Listen, I listen. We as women, there's this bigger discussion where we say, do we look our age? And I'm going to say, I look my age.
Yeah.
And I'm 60 this year. I'm so proud. I look my age.
Amazing.
So it's about really appreciating being in the moment. And you talked about my self-care routine, and I'm going to say I didn't start off by looking at the area of beauty. It's through sort of teaching and being introduced to the subject and lots of discussions that I've become fascinated with ideas surrounding beauty. I originally was a textile designer / researcher. So I've always been looking at surfaces and colour and pattern. So it was very natural for me to, when I started teaching within beauty, why I would be so fall so much in love with this area of practice. In terms of my own self-care routine, I have to say, like lots of women, I started off soap, water, moisturizer. I was done. But I have learned to appreciate my my beauty routine as a way of taking time. And I think that not just as mothers, because we're not all mothers here, but I certainly know that as a mother that I immediately became time poor, and taking time to put my makeup on every morning and attend to my hair morning, and of course at night, was time for me on the impact I had on others. And I think that beauty is seen as an area that it's constantly denigrated. Just think about all the terrible words that are in everyone's vocabulary when we talk about beauty practice. And I think it's been really interesting thinking, actually, how can we turn this around so it's a very positive experience? And so I tend to take time. Of course, I've become a bit of an expert in retinols, vitamin C.
I was about to ask the same question to you, that cosmetic applications, and because we are in a beauty industry, and however, I know that your main focus is accepting who you are, accepting your age, accepting your skin, your color. Everything depends on how you accept yourself first. But still, we are living in a world where there are pollutants, environmental aggressors, and it does affect our skin, isn't it? And so in that case, I would like to know, because you are the expert, you are the beauty futurist, you are the expert. So we want to know that what is your skincare routine? How do you look after your beautiful skin? It's always glowing and tight and shiny. We want to know those molecules that you use, your AM/PM routine. Can you please share something with our audience, Sharon?
Well, I mean, there's the and can I just say it's not consistent, which is the thing that they say you need to be consistent. But I think taking time every day to do a beauty routine, and it's not a set routine, means that I can tinker with it. So it means that at night, I've discovered that my skin likes oils. It likes a good oil wash. I use a hyaluronic acid and then a retinol. That's it at night. And then Aquaphor. Can I just say, particularly if you're in an area where there's hard water, Aquaphor as an emollient on your skin at night is brilliant because it seals everything in. And then of course there's in the morning, there's the routine of more hyaluronic, vitamin C. It tends to be my go-to. I do use snail mucin. I'm sorry. I know not everyone loves the idea of using it, but and that mainly is it on a day-to-day basis, unless I feel as if I need something because I'm feeling run down, I haven't had enough sun, etc. So always sunblock. I'm just going to say always. But it's pretty simple. I think the thing to remember is that it's not just what I'm putting on my skin, it's also what I'm putting in my body. And so of course I've got vitamin D's, vitamin C. There's a variety of sort of supplements that I take, including collagen, because I am a woman of a certain age. So you've got to look after your whole body. It's not this is just icing on the cake, right? It's how I feel. And if I feel tired, doesn't matter how much makeup I put on, I'm going to look tired. And it'll be within my body language, my voice. But I think the thing that, and I haven't appreciated this until now, and I curse myself for not appreciating it, is sleep. For women who are post 40, going through the menopause, sleep is your best friend. And sleep, clean sleep. And by that I mean being uninterrupted sleep throughout the night. And so that's really important. I've learned that. Thank goodness I've learned it. But yeah. So that cosmetic beauty, when we think about practices, it isn't just how you spend that 5-10 minutes in the morning and at night focusing on you. Apologies, and how you've gone on throughout the day. It is also how you look after yourself throughout that day as well. That's really important. Lastly, peace of mind. Peace of mind. And we don't always, it's not easily achieved. We think it's so simple. You resolve a problem and you have peace of mind. But I don't think it's not so simple, really. Peace of mind takes time to forgive yourself for things that, apologies, lots of people contacting me here. Forgive yourself for things that you may or may not have done properly or in the way that served served everyone else, your community, very well. And I think that's really important when we think about beauty. So that carries through everything we do. And I think it's really interesting, if I don't have peace of mind, my makeup becomes more extreme when I'm putting my makeup on. When I have peace of mind, I'm not so I'm focused on looking healthy, glowy. I'm not thinking about the impact that I'm making. There you go. That's a hint.
Amazing, Sharon. And our founder, Neil Kumarji, what are your comments on Sharon's wonderful explanation about self-love, self-care, peace of mind, self-forgiveness. So
The
what are
point-
your comments? Over to you, Neil Kumar.
The point I liked what Sharon was mentioning, the beauty, external aesthetics are not important in life. If we become beautiful in our thoughts and mind, the aura and the face will reflect that. So all the ladies, when you're watching, don't worry if you got a pimples and spots and you feel down. Feel beautiful inside because externally you will radiate that aura. Sharon, I like that point. Sharon, you particularly mentioned in from your bio and everything, equality as well. And we've got Mia Morris here, who actually has fought for the Black Beauty and magazine and equality. So I'm going to call her in a moment, and maybe you know her because she's from that fraternity. Do you feel we have achieved equality?
No.
Okay. Yeah, we don't want to be political.
And I'm going to say there was a slight hesitance there. Not that I was thinking about it. It was a, oh my, no. and I think the majority of women would just be, why, it's an impossible question to ask. Come back in 100 years' time, right? Ask if we've got equality then. When I can. When I'm just going to say the idea that as a woman going about London, when I am in London, and I have to be careful regarding how I position myself.
Correct.
Okay, I have to check my whole body language, my makeup. People have got to know where I'm going and what time I'm getting there. My husband doesn't do that. I mean, he lets me know what he's doing, but he doesn't check himself. And I just think that's just one tiny example. It doesn't even matter. It does matter. Sorry. When we think about equality in equality, sorry, in wages, when we're in the workplace, that's just mind-boggling. It just makes no sense.
So Sharon, that's a vast subject. So and without going into politics and everything. So then therefore I conclude that maybe this affects our self-esteem as well. Would you agree?
Oh, absolutely. If you're standing next to someone and you don't feel as if you're both doing the same thing, and they've got a higher regard than you, and it doesn't matter
Sharon,
what you do, how hard you work.
Sharon, I want to give you a bit of time to think. I'm coming now exactly to the point where I want to hit the nail on the head.
Sure.
Equality is not there. We are progressing towards it. People like you are fighting the cause, and as is Mia over here. We do need to improve that so we can increase our self-esteem, and hence we need to self-love differently. So shortly, I want your tips, how you overcame those things and made yourself famous and special as you are. Pause that. Don't give us the answers now. Alexandra, let's introduce Mia Morris and get a comment from her about equality and how she perceives that. And then we go back to Sharon. She's got a difficult time to give us the self-love tips, how she, as an example, overcame. And that is an opportunity for all the brown and the black skin. Don't worry. There is an avenue. You just need to learn how to drive the right way up the avenue. Alexandra, a quick introduction about Mia. And Mia, global namaste and welcome to you to this Healing Our Earth. Go ahead, Alexandra.
Thank you so much, Neil. Thank you, Sharon. Welcome, Mia. Mia is someone I never met, just like all of you guys, but we have been like 4 years connected. So I met Mia on a similar platform created by wonderful Rashid Ogunlaru, a British Library coach and speaker. And he created something during the lockdown called Compassion Check-In. And Mia was always there. Every week we would meet Wednesday at noon. And Mia was like somebody who was this just way of being, the character, the purpose, the responsibility So for me, she's just someone who really embodies all of that we talk about today in all these past events. But I would really like more to Mia to give her to introduce herself, because I know her as a person. I know a little bit what she does, but I just have so much respect for her as a person. I know that she's an activist and she's been doing for 40, 50 years amazing things. So maybe Mia, if you would like just to say something about yourself.
Yes,
Thank you
Mia,
for coming,
welcome.
Mia.
Mia, welcome.
Well,
We are proud that
welcome
you are.
everyone to the platform. Welcome everyone. What,
And
what can
Mia,
I say?
you
Good
are
afternoon.
Mia,
I
you
always
are
start with a quote. So someone gave me for my birthday an ashtray which say, "Courage is the magic that burns dreams into reality." So when we talk about self-care, it's about how we look after ourselves. But you asked me a leading question, which is, who am I and what I'm about? I'm older than Sharon, possibly older than anyone else in the room, possibly. And I've been going as a cultural community activist. I run a website called Black History Maker. And before that, I ran a Black History Month website for 17 years. I go back to the days of Ken Livingstone with the GLC, and I've always been the go-to person where people organize events, whether it's with authors or writers or commentators. During the day, 3 days a week, which is where I met Alexander, I work for an organization called Sound Minds, which is a mental health charity. And that's been going for 32 years. And I have a team of 14 people who I look after, who visit patients on the ward and help them with their recovery journey. So that's me. And I've got an OBE. I'm a member of the Royal Society for the Arts.
So Mia, we are very proud of you and what you have achieved. My question to you is this, and I asked Sharon, and we don't want to be political about it. Nobody's here to defend. Do you feel, because you have done it for, I believe, maybe about 40, 45 years, do you feel we have progressed, and do the black and brown faced women, do they now hold some better position, and do they need to fear, or they just need to learn the tricks and techniques to go forward? What do you feel?
I think I am working with the next generation and a generation before that now, helping them to understand the importance of self-care so they don't burn out. Racism is still an issue. Equity is still an issue. But I'm one of these people where I say, find a way of getting on with life, finding your allies and finding people that speak the same language as you, even though you might be the other side of the world. The world changes eventually, but in my opinion, not enough, but I will still continue doing what I'm doing.
So Mia, what I love is the positive note from you that, hey, we don't stop, we forge ahead. And I believe you mean current generation. I think you're talking about Gen Z, because this is the new terminology that they
That's
use
right, yeah, Gen
nowadays.
Z, yes.
Yeah, we are all learning that. I know that you are up to date, but it's beautiful. And both of you mentioned about Sharon's age and everything. Sharon, you will need to provide a proof that you are 60, because you don't look anything more than 40 plus VAT. So just chill. Age is just
I'm
a
more than that.
number.
I'm more than that.
Yeah, yes. And you might have more VAT on you, Mia, but the important bit is that both of you have contributed to the community, and maybe we can bring through the knowledge of self-care, self-building, self-confidence. We don't have anything to hold us back. We need to forge ahead, and this is the right time to change the communities and societies. Vaishali, we're going to go for Sharon stay. Mia, stay around. Alexander, stay around. We'll come back to you for panel discussion. Vaishali, I also know that every time you appear on Healing Our Earth, some of our hosts and people talk about your hairstyle and the makeup that you apply. So if you've got anything lined up for us, we'd like to a demo from you. But before that, the ball is back on Sharon Lloyd-Scott. She needs to tell us how she fought the high tides and got where she got, what tips she can infuse in the British black and brown women so they can follow the footsteps and even better and brighter. Over to you, Sharon.
Oh, thank you. Gosh, that's you gave me such a big question. What a hard taskmaster you are. Goodness. So
I love driving women hard because I believe women empowerment. You empower women, you empower communities.
absolutely, absolutely. So, this idea of being empowered, it's really interesting. And I think that it's not a moment, it's a series of moments of thinking, well, why not? If not me, then who? And you have to remind yourself that constantly. If not me, then who? And being brave enough to get on a plane. And I know some of you, including Vaishali, have done the same, been very brave and just moving country as an example. If not me, then who? And I think that's really important. I won't go into my first occasion of doing that. That's quite personal, but I think that it's certainly been the thing that's driven me as I've gone on and up into my career. Initially as a textile designer, then next as an academic, an educator, and now as an activist. And I think that this latest incarnation of being quite active in lots of different areas certainly has been powered by 2020, the pandemic and the death of George Floyd. So I think that was the last point when I just thought, well, if I don't say something, who will? And I'm not saying that other people weren't saying things, but I felt as if I had to add my voice to a lot of the things that were being discussed, certainly around Black Lives Matter, around education, around the disservice, and this is what my other head on activist, the disservice that we have very often to our students in the UK, and then also within the area of beauty, thinking, well, actually, as much as I love the beauty industry, are we helping and supporting everyone? It's sold as and talked up as an industry that we have equity in a way that we don't in so many other areas. And yes, there is a sisterhood and a community, but when we start to drill down into what that community consists of, that's when I start to think, oh, is it that fair? We're so supportive of each other in many respects. But there is this one area, particularly in beauty, in the beauty industry, where I think actually we could do better. And that's where I've been, particularly in the last 6 months, I've been most vocal. We can do better. We should do better. In fact, I'm just about to launch a major campaign next month. Watch out for it, with the British Beauty Council, where we will have to do better. So I think if I was going to say to anyone who wanted to think about a journey in improving oneself, thinking about one's gender, I think it's about being brave. Again, we talk about bravery a lot, and talking to other women, having your heroes around you, surround yourself with that love and that care, which is why I'll be emailing so many of the women out on here later, because I can see that they are on the same wavelength of love and self-care, and sharing that, making sure that we are this larger community. So I think that's really important. I've always worked in fashion and an area of fashion, but I think beauty, the area of beauty, has been the best community for sharing that understanding of love and self-worth.
Sharon, I'm going to pause you there. You mentioned two things that struck the chord here: talking to other women. At Healing Our Earth, we have several thousands of women in different countries which are connected to us because We started the first Saturday of pandemic just for 2 episodes, and we are now coming to 240th episode every Sunday. Vaishali will be connecting with you to a special women forum that we are setting up, a global women forum. You will be connected to several women, and maybe on behalf of Healing Our Earth, you can lead the Futurist program of beauty and how we enhance the less privileged, and we are not actually less privileged, but effectively we are like underprivileged where we ought not to be, because you say that if we can't equal, we can be slightly better. You don't have to go for equal. I think some of the beauty schemes and tips that we have got can even enhance the indigenous population, whichever country they are from. So Sharon, we're gonna get you invited to us, or Amrita and Vaishali will invite you. Secondly, within a month, you are launching a project. So at Healing Our Earth, at your convenience to the next available date, maybe we can help you launch that idea after you have launched to the women of the earth, because that's what Healing Our Earth does. It takes people's project and reaches to other countries. It doesn't require anything in return. We don't want anything. We like giving at Healing Our Earth. We like giving love, harmony, peace, unity, and a community feeling. So it's wonderful. Vaishali, thank you for bringing Sharon. Sharon, we're going to let you go because we're going to carry on after Vaishali is going to show a trick or two, because she's a prosthetic and a beauty expert, apart from being a healer, as Amrita introduced. Amrita, what do you think of Sharon's contribution so far?
Thank you, Neil Kumar. It has been really wonderful contribution from her side, not only just in her field of her expertise, but as a human being in itself, and what diverse ways she can help the community as well as promoting humanity is one of these aspects, which is really very wonderful, Sharon. I have a lot of questions for you, which I'll be asking and putting forward time to time. But let's have Vaishali with her demonstration, Neil Kumar, and
Yes.
let's
And
see her, and then we
Amrita,
move over.
Amrita, I love what you talked about Sharon. We invited her as an expert, but you have now qualified her as a contributing human being. We love the qualities that she has got, is that of being a human being, simple human being that opened her heart to her in the social media, because we are connected to at least 22 countries right now who are listening to us. And to those ladies who are listening, Sharon in United Kingdom, coming from Afro-Caribbean background, if I'm right, Sharon, and she has made it, and watch out, next month, you might get more news about it. Vaishali, we want to see some tips how women can beautify themselves externally, and then we'll go to Bindu and Hiran and Alexander for questions. And Sharon, stay around. We got more to talk with you. Over to you, Vaishali and Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar.
First
So,
of all,
Vaishali, it's
yeah.
time. Yes, it's time for us to learn. It's time for all those women, girls, and also makeup artists who are watching us live and who would love to integrate certain things as a makeup artist, or you have to doll yourself up for a party, or you want your eyes to look more attractive. And so, what are we sharing today? Please throw light on that. And also, what are the simple steps for all that? So, over to you. Thank
Amrita,
you.
before Vaishali does that, what I like about Vaishali right now, her mentor is there from her course, Sharon. Although Vaishali's beauty expertise starts from Los Angeles, where she used to be there prosthetics, she's actually quite senior. But some of the tricks that Sharon has infused in Vaishali, and she is willing to do it right in front of her. So this comes with good self-care, comes self-esteem. With self-esteem comes confidence, and just be the real you. Vaishali, we wish you all the best. Go for it and hit us with some beauty tips.
Thank you, Amrita. Thank you, Neil Kumar. And my mentor, my soul sister, Sharon. And what a privilege. I mean, life is sometimes, I feel that I had never thought that, we are going to have such episode where Sharon will be witnessing my demonstration, makeup demonstration. So Sharon, you are my guru and you remember our first meeting. So seeking your blessings first. Yeah. Before
I am sending you so much love. You don't need it from me because you have it within yourself, and we are all here for you.
Thank you, Sharon. But during this demonstration, because since you are here, it would be like an interaction. And
Okay.
even I want you to, in between, share your thoughts as well about what I am showing at the moment, showing and teaching. So
Okay.
that would be even better, education to our audience. So let's say whenever we say about makeup, and right now the focus that I feel that eyes are something that most expressive, facial feature. Everybody wants to have a perfect eyeliner, perfect wing liner, smoky eyes. And I think every woman's dream is to achieve a beautiful eye makeup. Some wants to have a cat eyes, some wants to have a smoky eyes and natural beauty eyes. So right today, I'm going to talk about smoky eyes. And as you can see, first of all, today I have applied my rest of the makeup, but purposefully I have not done anything on my eyes. That's just a plain eyes so that I can demonstrate eye makeup for our viewers. And before I go ahead, let's say it's very important to first analyze your eye shape. How many women know that what is your eye shape, right? So first of all, it's very important to first understand your own, and it's not a rocket science. First of all, as you can see, every eyes are different. And with the movement, with the expressions, it change. So whenever we want to determine our eye shape, first of all, just relax without giving any expressions, any kind of an expressions, just relax and look in the mirror. Look in the mirror and just see that what is your crease line, how it falls, what is the distance between your brows and your pupil, your eyelashes. So everything depends on the eye shape. So every makeup doesn't suit every eyes, first of all. So let's say that in order to achieve a basic brown smoky eyes, which I am going to demonstrate today, let's first understand that how to start your eye makeup. Some people are more comfortable first they do the rest of the face and then start their eye makeup. Some people are comfortable first they start their eye makeup and then they do the rest of the makeup. Right now, I've just applied my rest of the makeup and I'm just going to start with my smoky eyes. Now, what is smoky eyes? Just a quick explanation about smoky eyes. Smoky means smoke. Smoke starts from the field. So let's say that it is most intense at the first level where it starts, and gradually it comes up smoke and it diffuse, it blends. So similarly, eyes, smoky eyes, when it starts, it should be intense at close to the lash line, and then gradually we are going upwards and it is diffused. Using 3 to 4 shades is very important of the same color because it gives the depth. It adds the depth to the makeup. Now, I'm going to start with a base of a smoky eyes, a brown smoky eyes, which is like a neutral brown color goes on any outfits, on any like of color theme. You have a cool colors if you are wearing a neutral colors, if you are wearing warm colors. So brown smoky eyes looks really good on every colors. So I'm using this gel eyeshadow as my base, and this is a blending brush, as you can see. So I'm going to use this blending brush to blend my gel eyeshadow. So let's begin. Is everything okay? Is everybody able to see properly before I go ahead?
Yes, very well. Yes,
Yeah.
please go ahead. Wonderful.
So let's start with a base.
And I'm just going to say, while Vaishali is
Yes,
working
yes.
on her eye, that with so much focus these days on looking at screens, we are seeing ourselves in detail like this on a daily, almost on a daily basis. So I certainly for myself, I work from home at the moment, and I'm constantly having meetings 3-4 times a day. Where I'm not just looking at that person, but I'm also looking at myself. So we're spending a lot of time analysing our faces in a way that we've never happened to do before, which has been really interesting. So it's no wonder that that smoky eyes have become a really great way of waking ourselves up and making our faces look more alive on a screen. So it's nice product, by the way. I don't know what product that was, but you did that, the brown, but
So
it was very good.
yeah, Sharon, you are absolutely right, because nowadays we like selfie and we look in the camera, so we like to analyze. We tend to analyze more our facial features. And by the way, this is a chubby stick, eye chubby stick from Clinique. So I'm not here to promote any particular brand
No,
or
no,
anything,
I
but
just want to
I'm
know how
just,
soft it is,
yeah,
so you'll
but
try it.
this is a really good one, which is my favorite. Like I like to use certain Clinique products because those are non-comedogenic and it doesn't clog pores, and which are 100% fragrance free, and which would be talking next about, you know, how to choose cosmetics and all. But yeah, this is called Chubby Sticks. It's a gel eyeshadow, if you all can see. Yeah. Now, once I applied, I'm blending with a blending brush. So it's highly important to blend your makeup. Well blended makeup appears really good, not with the nude eyes, but on the screen as well. So I'm just blending.
So Vaishali, you're using a brush at the moment, but are there other tools that would be just as effective? So, for example, a sponge or your fingers?
Yeah, I mean, even sponge is good, but for blending, I prefer blending brush, because sponge I generally use for concealer and for liquid foundations or cream concealers. I think that works well on the certain like normal face concealers and foundations. But when it comes to eye makeup, like let's say if you can see my brush belt here.
Wow, that's a professional brush. Don't be frightened, ladies. That is a professional brush belt.
Yeah, I don't know whether it is visible into
Yeah.
the but so I'm right now just applying with a blending brush, which is my favorite technique. And so this is a blending one. So I'm blending. As you can see, it is blending, isn't it? Sharon, is it visible?
Yes, I'm loving it. And do you know what? This is where it drills down to when you say why buy this product as opposed to this product. And I'm hoping what you're all seeing is the smoothness that it's going on. That I have to say that's what you pay for. You know, it when Vaishali was applying it, it went smoothly over her eyelid and didn't pull the skin. That is what you're paying for. And look at the way it's brushing out, it's blending out very gently. That's what you end up paying for.
True, Sharon. Very true. Blending is our best friend as a makeup artist.
Yeah.
And now, as you can see that we have done our base of our eyes, because since it's a brown smoky eyes, that's why I selected brown, right? Remember, because it's a brown smoky eyes, you can select different shades according to your color that you are choosing. You don't have to go for brown. If you are going for a purple smoky eyes, then in that case, you can go for a purple base and then build up. So now, as you can see,
Vaishali, I also wanted to ask you whether the brush has to do from in to out, up to down. Can you just tell our viewers about that as well? Thank you.
Sure, sure. So the stroke should be always inward. So as you can see it looking, it's all inward, okay? All the strokes, because we don't want all the, you know, like a cat eyes, unless it's a fashion makeup, high fashion makeup, then we like to, you know, take it little far from the, like, little far from the eyebrows. But since it's, again, even if it is a smoky eye makeup, it's a beauty makeup at the end, Sharon, isn't it? So we have to maintain the shape of your eyes. That's very important, because at the end we should not forget that we are doing a beauty makeup. We are not doing a fashion makeup, high fashion makeup, isn't it, Sharon?
And to also remember that I think sometimes when we do makeup and you see something on in a magazine or a catwalk, you've got to wear it all day. And makeup, you know, you should be able to put your makeup on, and if you're out all day, just make a few additions to it and transform it from day to evening, or be able to. Sometimes I have done it. We've all done it, where we've gone in too heavy, and then you're like, oh, what am I going to do now? And you've got to get out the house. And so to practice doing this gentle application, take your time. It'll be much more effective in the long run.
Absolutely, absolutely, Sharon. And once we have done, this is my brown palette. If it is visible to, I'm not sure.
It is slightly blurred. You're going to have to pull it out a bit. Can I just say that this is, you're showing the ladies like the big sort of step into makeup. And I think that's okay. But I think it's also, I'm just going to say, you don't have to buy the big palettes. You can start quite gently and buy the smaller palettes and experiment that way too.
True, because see, this is a smaller as well, like you can see.
Oh, what one's that?
One smaller as well.
Who's that? What brand is that?
That's Charlotte Tilbury.
Of course it is. Yeah. I should have known from the packaging. Okay, lovely. That's a good one.
You can use this one as well. And this is because I have this brown palette, so I thought let me use this one. But our viewers can, like you said, you are right, that you don't have to invest in a big palette. You can just go for 4 shade, and it is available in every brand. You know, you just go and explore in the store, like MAC, Bobbi Brown, Clinique, Charlotte, every brand, Clarins, Estee Lauder, or any brand, even in a drugstore brand, L'Oreal, and every brand has a mini palettes. It can be easily, you know, you can carry in your purse. So now the next step is to go for a powder eyeshadow on top of that. It is to build the powder eyeshadow.
So can I just ask why you would want to put the powder on top of the cream? Because I think lots of people, and nobody's sure about why you should do that.
Yeah, good question, Sharon. See, it's like whenever we are applying any eyeshadow, smoky means we want the depth. So more we build up, more we apply different texture differently on the same eyes, more we blend, we can create that depth, that oomph, that smoky effect on your eyes, which we all want to achieve, isn't it? Because even right now, it's looking good. It's not looking bad at the end.
It's looking great. I was just, as you're talking, I was admiring, because you had gone in. And now remember, remember, outside, in, out. I think it's so easy to naturally brush outwards, outside, in. It makes a massive difference. Yeah.
Outside, in, absolutely. And now, since I'm choosing one brown shade from my palette, so I'm first using this brown. This is a flat eyeshadow brush, which is for depositing the product. The blending brush will not deposit the product, but flat eyeshadow brush will deposit the product. So now it's time to deposit the product. Another tip I would like to say, I would like to show here. I always, like, as you can see, the maximum amount is on the tip of the brush, not at the beginning of the brush. So I always keep my brush upside down. Can you see? In order to put the maximum amount on my lash line. So now I'm putting this on my lash line. Can you see?
Lovely. And it also stops product dropping onto anyone like me, myself, got high cheekbones.
Yeah.
You do that and you find you get a little dusting underneath the eyes, or, you know, on the cheekbones. Yeah.
So as you can see, again, I'm build up. Don't put more amount on first, you know. It's all right to build up because build up is always your friend. You should always build up in order to achieve the depth. Again, I'm taking some amount and make sure that maintaining your eye shape. Like you can see, if my eye shape, we have different eye shape, hooded eyes, and every eyes are beautiful. Every eye shape is different. Every eye shape is beautiful, but my eye shape is almond eye shape. So I want to maintain my almond eye shape even if I'm doing my smoky eyes. So again, I'm building up, not going very up from the crease line, as you can see. Building up, building up. Now again, once we have deposited the product, again I'm taking one shade darker than the one that I use. Not darker, but kind of same, but the texture wise, it is a different texture, okay? So I'm using the different texture here, little matte. And blending.
Nice. So the thing that I think is so interesting is because we've mentioned age. It's out there. We were talking about age earlier. The idea that actually, as you are getting older, your skin changes, your face changes, and certainly, you know, that daily check-in that I've been doing, and I'm encouraging everyone to do. You don't even have to put loads of makeup on or any makeup on. Just spend 5 minutes doing your face, but that check-in means that you get to observe the changes in your face and be okay with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Be okay with the changes in your face.
And please go ahead, Sharon.
No, I was just going to say that, you know, for myself, with my eyes, the top of my eyelids have changed, and I have it's starting to droop now. But you know what? I'm loving that. It's part of that. The fact that I'm evolving, and I get to see another side of myself, and it means that my makeup practice and how I use makeup has changed. So I used to be queen of the winged eyeliner. I'm not anymore because it just won't happen in a smooth sweep. I have to work at it so much harder, but that's all right. I've used other methods of applying doing my eye makeup instead.
Vaishali, can you pause for a moment? Just pause. Can you pause? There is a question from Lucinda. She's up in North England. She's asking question that the brush that you are using is different to what she's using, and she seems to like what you are using. Can you tell her what brush you are using?
Sure. So
just now the one you were using.
Yeah, so this is a MAC brush. It's a 230 number.
Okay, and yes.
The brand is MAC 230.
Do that, Vaishali, with your palm.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you can see it clearer. There you go.
Bring it lower slightly into your palm. Bring it lower, the brush. Okay, pause. There you are, Lucinda. This is what it looks like. She says it's MAC 230, whatever equivalent it is. Google search and it will tell you for other brands. And Sharon, this question might be for you and Vaishali. The next question is Cassandra in Greece. She's asking something technical and I don't know how to answer, but you'll have to answer that. And she says that she has got hooded eyes. And whenever she appears, trying to do smoky eyes with heavy makeup, it looks tired on her eyes. She has been advised she should use lighter makeup on hooded eyes. Is that right? Hooded eyes.
Yes. Hooded eyes is absolutely right question. And I would like to say that, when you see a lot in the inner corner, so basically, and none half or a third of the way to the outer corner, like you likely have hooded eyelid, right? But often this may appear like the like the skin under the brow folds over to the, outer corner. So before Sharon, I mean, I know you have a much more tips than me, but I would like to give just one tip over here, that hooded eyes are like also easily accentuated with color, and if you want to make them seem bigger, like experimenting with bold colors in the waterline and under the bottom lid. So it draws away from the hood that can cover up where we are usually taught to place our colors. I mean, what do you have to say, Sharon?
And it's interesting because I mean I love a good smoky eye. I tend not to have the smoky eye so much now because of that makeup fall away, which can happen. And so and I mentioned earlier the idea of a winged eyeliner. I don't tend to do that either. But what I will do is use a really soft pencil across, and I will blend that out. So that's my quick go-to.
So Sharon, when you say soft, I believe you mean don't use heavy, use lighter for hooded eyes. Is that right?
No, I mean, when I say soft, I mean the quality of I wish I had my makeup down here right now. I meant the quality of the pencil itself. And so you can have, it's like any pencil, you can get an HB or a B, you can get
I can show
hard
here.
or a softer pencil. Thank you, Vaishali.
Yeah, so like here, it's a Clinic Technocol liner. So it has the highest pigment. Sharon meant that soft means this will give a very heavy effect, right? In comparison with certain like this one, like you can see, even this has a heavy pigment. Yeah. But
so there you are, Cassandra. We hope it helps you. While we were talking to you, there was a question from a South African lady. She says she is very dark skinned and she cannot get the smoky eyes effect without.
Don't do the smoky eye.
Yes.
Don't do the smoky eye. Yeah. Listen. You've got a really lovely deep skin tone. Make sure you use other colors. Don't be, I mean, I wish I did that. I've got a silver eyeliner, a crayon that I use on my eyes. I was almost going to use it today. It looks so good on deeper skin tones. Oh.
So Sharon, if you are very dark skinned, don't worry, you're already naturally beautiful. Maybe highlight with a glitter, something like you said, silver glitter or something.
Oh, yeah. Make the most of it. Oh my, what a beautiful palette.
Well, there you are in South Africa, ladies. If you're listening tonight, when you go out, just make it look beautiful. Over to you, Vaishali. Sorry to bug you because these were live questions coming up. Vaishali, carry on with your makeup and let's see what you come up with.
Yeah, sure. And like for a deeper tone, like we were discussing, just a quick tip again, like metallic colors work so good on deeper tone. Sharon, I know metallic colors, you love those colors, I know that.
What is the metallic color for the viewers?
So metallic colors are the palette has lots and lots of like a drama, like shimmer. It adds a lot of pigments, like light reflects on those colors and it appears, it pops out like anything. It doesn't pushes in, it pushes out. So what happens that when light hits on those pigments, it reflects. So metallic colors are like more bold, more like a.
Are you going to apply today or after smoking? No,
not today. Not today.
Not good today.
No, not today. But I'm going to say for a deeper skin tone, there is metallic colors, but also lots of gloss. Gloss 2024.
Yeah.
Gloss 2024, women, if you are listening, gloss. What is 2024? For those who don't.
The trend for this year.
So 2024 is not a serial number or something. She's talking about trend setting in a chronological way.
Makeup trends. And so it's glossy skin. And if you don't want the glossy skin all over, it's glossy eyelids. Oh, so good.
And Sharon, you are a beauty futurist.
Just get your eyelid glossy.
Sharon, you are a beauty futurist. What will be the shade or what will be the color for 2025, both in fashion sense and eye sense?
Oh my gosh, I haven't been looking at the 2020. Oh, I'm really naughty. I haven't been looking at the 2025 trends per se. However, I will say that what we have is always a backlash against what happened before. Very much like fashion. Very much.
We go in a cycle, is that right?
Oh, absolutely. It's always circular. And so we've had, and it'll start, we're almost at the peak gloss. We've had this glossy, healthy skin and no makeup happening for the last, 5 years? It's slowly risen. I'm going to say that it will go back the other way. And suddenly, for those that are sort of really ahead of the game, suddenly they're introducing powders back into their skincare. And powdering everything again. Yeah.
So there you are. You got a brief of what might happen in 2025. Vaishali, we still have got 5 minutes before we go
sorry,
to
Vaishali,
India
carry on.
sector.
No, that's all right. So I'm just about to finish this.
Carry on. We've got 5 minutes before we go to India sector. Amrita wants to ask you a question. Alexandra wants to ask you a question.
So again, I'm just completing the second eyes. And again, I'm using the little darker shade, and I'm just I'm defining my.
I noticed, Vaishali, and maybe Sharon, you can come in. I can see a gradient in a smoky eyes. Is that the trick? You start with a shade and you finish with a different shade. I mean, there's a gradient between the 1 centimeter of an eyelid. Is that how it should be?
Yeah, so it's a difference of texture. So the first on eyeball area, I use little shimmery eyeshadow because I wanted it to pop out because we have a natural bump here, natural. So this is the highlighting point. So I use the shimmer one.
Vaishali and Sharon and Amrita, shall we say God has been kind to man? Because we don't have to do anything like this. We just wake up, brush our teeth, feel good, maybe shave and just rock and roll.
You just say that. You say that. My husband used to say that until I'd say, can you go back and put some more moisturizer on before you leave the house? Can you make sure, we just let you think that you're in control. That's okay.
So Sharon loves bit of a control on a man. Okay, Sharon.
I'm not control. I'm not control. I want every human being to present the best version of themselves.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, there you are. That's a woman's excuse that I love to take care of my men. And when I self-care, I care for my men too.
No, I care for everyone, not just my man.
So now
even better. Yes, Vaishali, carry on.
I don't want to disturb the debate because it's a hot discussion. And the debate there is no end of that debate. But anyways, long story short, I'm just about to now apply this liner. And again, I'm not using the liquid liner because I'm in my 40s. More we age, more we start using crayons and gel-based makeup, because liquid liners, it will make your, because we have little crease on our eyes by the 40s, we start developing some crease and some wrinkles around eye area. And any makeup which is liquid base, and it will have that zigzag line. I don't want that zigzag line to be visible. So what I'm using this black liner. And this is a liner I'm using, as you can see, very close to my eyes. And
it's really, I'm so glad you mentioned that, Vaishali, because actually that's so lovely. It's a real reminder that actually we evolve our makeup practices. Okay, just because, and I know that there are women out there that they found a really good way of applying their makeup or their eye makeup or their lipstick in their 20s, and they stuck with it.
Yes,
don't do that. Play.
Absolutely, Sharon. Very, very good point, that it is very important for as a woman to understand the changes in our body, changes in our skin texture, skin type. Even skin type do change with the age. I was skin type 2 before, and now I know I'm more into skin type 1 in terms of like more dryness, more on a dry combination side. I am drier side. So it's very important to understand your own skin and accordingly decide your makeup. Like you can see, I have done my eyeliner is done. It is not a liquid liner. It is just like a pencil liner, but it looks like it doesn't accentuate or exaggerate or my fine lines and zigzag, where I don't have much fine lines though, but still I have little bit compared to 10 years back. So I feel like I should be extra careful while applying eyeliner.
Yeah.
Similarly, I'm applying on other side, very close to the lash line.
So, Vaishali, I can see you're filling up your outer side of the line first, and then you're coming to the inner side. Could you tell this technique of applying the liner to our viewers as well?
Honestly, there is no right or wrong technique in this regard. Honestly, every makeup artist has their own different hand, you know. Like sometimes, because I'm righty, okay, so when I do my right eyes, I start with, you know, a different end. But when I do my left eyes, Sharon is smiling. Sharon, it was
Okay, okay.
Yeah, and you know, it's
That makes a
okay.
big sense.
Listen, as long as you have that consistency. And now I know, because I've got a variety of mirrors in my bedroom and bathroom, but a little tip: if you're not sure and you're doing that and you're a bit tired and you're in a rush, okay, I don't know if you can see it. I stand there and then I do that.
Yeah.
And then I put my eyeliner on. Rest your elbow on your hand, and then you've got that smoothness as you go across.
Wow, amazing tip, viewers, and amazing.
Croatia, you're like, I can see Croatia's face going, wow.
No, because even right now it is helping, because I'm resting my elbow on the table, and it is actually helping me support, you know. So definitely it's a wonderful trick. All the viewers, it is very good tip by Sharon. And I'm also finishing this eye makeup almost. So I'm done with the upper eyelid.
So is this called brown smoky eyes?
Yes, it's a brown smoky eyes, just using 2 shades of brown. I have used even the crayon is a brown crayon. I use gel crayon.
And Sharon, is the brown smoky eyes the most popular or common to everybody?
It is. It is a very common eye trick to use. But I think, you know, if you are someone that's really into trends, I'm a little bit into trends. You know,
Well, here
I love a good
thought
green as well, particularly on brown skin. Greens, so good.
Hiral in Mumbai liked it, and she said, if you're 40 plus, which Vaishali claims she is, and she said, that's a good one. Hiral, your comment?
Oh, yes, I actually love the way she's explaining, because I love makeup, and almost every day I use makeup. I'm a very big fan of Bobbi Brown. So I use Bobbi Brown foundation, and of course we have Lakme here. So basically I applied today, if you see, and I was thinking I don't want to apply kajal here, and I want to just do a liner. Like, I have eyes like this, like God gift. It's just like a
What is
spooky.
a kajal for the viewers who are not Indian? What's the kajal?
So kajal is,
Okay.
yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, you can tell Sharon or Vaishali.
Vaishali,
No,
what's the kajal? Just quickly, please.
Yeah, so kajal is just like a heavy pigmented crayon, pigmented. Like
I know
even
what kajal is.
even
Okay, thank you.
kajal.
So shortly we will be going to our India sector, where our producer Rotanian Lal Goyal is waiting. We still have 5 minutes. With a lot of people asking questions. So what we'll do, let's go to a bit of India sector, and then we'll come back. Sharon, you stay around. Vaishali, stay around. Let's give people a close-up look of what you are. Deepti in Egypt, stay around there. Deepti, I bet you've got some tips for some self-care from Egypt over there as well. So we want you. Bindu is now getting ready. Bindu loves trending. Bindu and Hiral loves going to nightclubs. I'm sure they are ready for that. Vaishali, let's put a close-up on you to see what it is. Just finish it. Yeah, carry on.
I would like to say that the way that I applied my upper eyeliner, I just applied my lower eyeliner as well with the same product. Now, this is like a nice line. But now I'm going to use this smudger brush. It's a smudging brush. I'm using this smudging brush to diffuse the line on the lower side. Okay. Now you can see the difference while I'm diffusing the line. Just to make sure that there is no sharp line of demarcation. A well blended makeup, and then when there is no line of demarcation, it looks really good and more presentable, more pleasing to the eyes. Can you see the difference now between these two?
Okay, Vaishali, come closer to the eye camera on the bit more closer. Lower your face, and bring your eyes into the camera. And just lower your face slightly. We can see very clearly. Well, we'll ask the ladies. Ladies, your comments on it. Sharon.
My comments, well, I was just going to say, I'm just beautiful. And can I just say, I think, sorry, it's my.
Yeah, I've just muted Sharon temporarily. Alexandra, what do you think? What are you looking at?
This is amazing. I mean, as Sharon said and Vaishali, this is a practice. It's a makeup practice. So it's a training, just like a self-care, self-love, self-respect. It's a practice. It's a training to do. It's not just one thing, you know, we take a tablet, a pill, and then it's done. So it's a skill to be learned. And I'm definitely learning this skill now. Thank you
And
so
Rena
much.
in Israel, what do you think?
Hello, namaste, everybody.
Namaste.
Always a pleasure and an honor to be here. I think it was Sharon who said this. I actually wrote it down and I hung it up on my mirror. Beauty is about presenting the best version of oneself. I never thought about beauty that way. So thank you for that.
So from Croatia to Israel to Egypt. Deepti, what do you think of what Vaishali has done there?
It was beautiful. I mean, as Rena said it, beauty is all about how do you look after yourself so beautifully. I mean, this is self-care, definitely. Lovely.
Earlier,
Especially to the
Deepti,
ones who are into that makeup. She gave very minute, instructions, how to apply, how to use it, what color, which palette, which brand, which pigmentation. So it's quite detailed. Thank you.
And Deepti, earlier we discussed that it doesn't have to be just the external aesthetics. If you keep good inside, self-care inside, the external will reflect itself. Let us try to go to our Indian sector now, where our producer from India is waiting, and we see what happens. Vaishali, one last quick look. I'm just going to highlight just your video for the viewers on our social media, where we are connected on a YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, which is now X, and the website where they are keenly watching. So this is our final product, our own host and beauty expert at Healing Our Earth, Vaishali Acharya. Okay, you can stop applying anything else now. We'll just show it as it is. If you could bring your eyes closer to the camera hole. That's it. Just lower your face slightly and close your eyes. Thank you. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. That's the finished product there. This is internal beauty enhanced with external beauty. And Vaishali, well done. We love the demo. Stay around. We'll be coming. We want to know more about it. Let us get a men's opinion for our producer in India, our Rotarian, Lal Goyal. Lal Goyal, global namaste to you.
Global namaste, Nil Kumar ji.
Global
And
namaste,
Global
Lal
namaste
bhai.
to everyone, and global namaste to Vaishali ji.
And you, of course, you are with your co-host there, Vaishali. What do you think with our Vaishali's smile and the smoky eyes she created?
Mr. Nil Kumar, it's very difficult to praise a lady of such a position. I think you can understand my position. So I can, but one thing is very clear. When we are talking about women's self-care, we have to understand what is women's self-care. So if you want, then I can start and talk about that. But yes, really, Vaishali ji, you are looking beautiful, although you are. But after this, your somewhat touching your eyes, you have changed the look. So thank you very much.
Well, Vaishali, there you are. You can go put your glasses on again and be ready just in few minutes. And let us ask Amrita, can you welcome our new producer for the Indias over here, where our resident producer, Veteran Lal Goyal, is here. Bit about him, and then we go to the guest. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Vaishali. That was really wonderful and awesome. And I'm sure a lot of questions will pop up. Let's move from London to India, where we have Rotarian Lal Goyal. Rotarian Lal Goyal is our regular contributor, and he is a multifaceted person. He is a founder and charter president of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, as well as chairman of Organ Donation India Foundation and GYAN. And in every episode, we have him with his wonderful guests who give a good insight on different facets of life as we bring up the topics. And today's topic about women's self-care, we have awesome guests with that I can look at, whom Lal ji, it's all yours, and please welcome. I welcome on behalf of the Healing Our Earth family, everyone who is here. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amrita, and Global Namaste. When we talk about women's self-care encompasses a holistic approach to nurturing physical, mental, and emotional well-being. It involves prioritizing oneself amidst life's demands and responsibilities. This may include regular exercise to boost physical health and reduce stress. Additionally, practicing mindfulness through activities like meditation or yoga fosters emotional balance and mental clarity. Adequate sleep is vital for rejuvenation and overall health. Nourishing the body with nutritious food supports energy level and vitality. Setting boundaries and saying no when necessary empowers women to protect their time and energy. Engaging in hobbies and creative pursuits provides outlets for self-expression and enjoyment. Seeking social support and fostering meaningful connections nurtures emotional resilience. Prioritizing self-care rituals such as skincare routines or bubble baths promotes relaxation and self-love. Lastly, practicing gratitude cultivates a positive mindset and enhances overall well-being. So with this, I would like to welcome my esteemed guests who are joining from India, the beautiful ladies. And I would like to invite my first panelist guest, and she is Miss Parul Jindal. Miss Parul Jindal is the director of Narayani International School. She is the member of Advisory Forum, Aligarh Smart City, Aligarh. She is an inspired social worker. She is serving in educational field for the last 14 years. She is pursuing PhD in mathematics. She is a nominated member of Aligarh Smart City Advisory Forum. On the occasion of UP Day, she is felicitated with an award by the government of UP for her contribution in the field of education. Recently, she was felicitated by UP Governor Her Excellency Anandiben Patel for her outstanding social work. Welcome, Ms. Parul Jindal on our show. Ms. Parul Jindal, this show is globally telecast through different medias, as you have already heard what Mr. Neil Kumar has said, and it has been brought to everyone by the Healing Our Earth. Now, you being a women who, I think your any other devices on, Ms. Parul Jindal, please. No, I think somewhere else I am getting the disturbance. Yeah, no, it's okay. So, Ms. Parul Jindal, you being a person who is a leading a social worker, I have seen your work in Aligarh myself, and the way you are dedicated your life in spite of you are running a very good play school and you are running a nursery, etc. We would like to know your views about today's very, very important topic, and that is women self-care. Miss Parul Jindal, please.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lal, for inviting me here. आज मैं आपके साथ share करना चाहूंगी. We all know that women keep themselves in the last priority in spite of knowing that they contribute a lot in the society. Woman is the pillar of our house, and without her, things will not go proper at home. If we talk about food, सपोज वो सुबह उठती है तो बच्चों के लिए भी खाना बनाना है, आइदर शी इज अ वर्किंग वुमेन और अ हाउसवाइफ। अगर वो हम बात करें हाउसवाइफ की, तो वो सुबह उठेगी, उसके पास अपने लिए एक्सरसाइज करने के लिए भी टाइम नहीं होगा कि वो अपनी बॉडी को एक्सरसाइज कर सके, वो योगा कर सके। शी डोंट हैव अ टाइम फॉर दैट। वो अपने बच्चों के लिए काम करेगी, अपने पति के लिए काम करेगी, इवन घर में जितने उसके सराउंडिंग्स में पीपल हैं, वो सबके लिए खाना बनाएगी और अपना ब्रेकफास्ट करना भी भूल जाएगी। नोबडी कैन से कि आपने ब्रेकफास्ट किया या नहीं, नोबडी कैन आस्क हर कि आप अपना हेल्थ की केयर करो। सेकंड, उसे अपने लिए बिल्कुल भी टाइम मिलता ही नहीं है। अगर हम बात करें मेंस्ट्रुएशनल साइकिल की, मेंस्ट्रुएशन साइकिल इज नॉट अ डिजीज, नॉट अ कर्स, वो एक बायोलॉजिकल थिंग है। अगर हम बात करें पुराने टाइम में, मतलब अभी भी कुछ घरों में ऐसा होता है, लेडी को उस टाइम में, पीरियड्स के टाइम में इस तरह से कर दिया जाता है कि आप एक अलग रूम में रहेंगी, यू विल नॉट शेयर योर बेड विद योर हस्बैंड, इवन आप किचन में नहीं जाएंगी, आप अलग खाना बनाएंगी, मतलब आई मीन टू से कि एक अलग उन लोगों का प्लेट्स होता है, उसको आप अलग रखोगे। मतलब व्हाट इज दिस नॉनसेंस। अगर पीरियड से नहीं होती है लेडी, तो एक बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है। साइकिल, मतलब आई मीन दुनिया उसी से चल रही है। ठीक है,
Parul,
तो
Parul,
जी,
Parul is a
Okay.
wonderful subject. Can you stick to mostly English because the
Okay.
audience is
ओके
international
ओके
in different
Yeah,
ओके ओके
countries?
ओके
yeah,
Because
that's
ओके
what
this
I want.
subject is very
ओके
important, and if we can master the self-love care here, this will really help the society. Over to
ओके
you. Thank
ओके
you for
ओके
interrupting.
So I'm talking about menstruation cycle. It's a biological thing, not a disease or not a curse, not a stigma. We all know that in our society, lady has to treat like you should not sleep with your husband, you should not go into the kitchen. Matlab, people people say like that ki don't do anything in the time of
Like
period.
untouchability, untouchable.
Untouchability, this is all nonsense. I think this is all myth. Or one more thing is that ki Padman has inspired a lot of a million of girls to take ads. He has stopped shying girls to take pads while go to that chemist shop. In last few days, he girls go to the chemist shop and she say, how can I say ki please give me the pads, please I need a sanitary napkins. This matlab, such matlab, they feel shy for asking sanitary napkins. Now Padman has inspired million of girls to stop shying. all the family all family knows ki all family knows women is a pillar of the house, but nobody cares of her. Even women herself care of care of herself. Women never care herself. She care everybody like husband, even mother-in-law, father-in-law, everybody surrounding her. She never care of her mental health. She never do exercise. She never do meditation. I think mental. She has to be care of her mental health. If she cares of her mental health, then the life should be balanced. And when life should be balanced, then in the life stability will come. She has to take care of herself, and life is the one time opportunity, so woman has to use it well and take care of that.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Parul Jindal. What you have mentioned is a very, very important thing that in India, and especially the North India, because you are talking about North India, still the people treat the women not at par with the men, and that's why they are not even getting the me time. Forget about the me time. They are not getting time even to have the breakfast and on time, or have the lunch on time, and she has to cook and serve to others. So that is why the self-care is a challenging thing, especially in India and North India, where is still the people treat the women as a second citizen. Thank you very much, Mr. Parul Jindal. Be there. We will be asking questions after first round will be over. I would like to go to my next panelist guest, and she is Dr. Priyadarshini, if she is there, because she told me she's traveling. Yes, I can see her. She's traveling, Dr. Priyadarshini, although your name you have put some other name, but anyway, I will just introduce you, Dr. Priya. Your name is here, it is written Andrea, your daughter's name. So she is Dr. Priyadarshini with the name of here because she is traveling in the train. Dr. Priyadarshini is a Mrs. World Supermodel 2019. Dr. Priyadarshini was crowned as Mrs. World Supermodel 2019 in a prestigious beauty pageant held in Bangkok, Thailand. Dr. Priyadarshini was also awarded with the subtitle Miss Goodness Ambassador. She is professionally a doctor running a diagnostic center, Harsha Modern Diagnostics. She is the director of Modern Medical Center. She is the founder of Soul Beat Wellness, a wellness center. She is marketing the natural body products like natural face packs, hair oil, shampoos, soaps, hair conditioner, face baths, etc. She was honored with India Healthcare Award in 2018 at Delhi. She was awarded with Young Business Entrepreneur Award. She is also awarded with Sadhana Achiever Award. She is working for women empowerment and women health. More than 500 free health camps and health talks were organized by her in and around Mangalore. She was the president of the First Lady Lion Club, Kaveri of District 317D in the year 2016-17. Welcome, Dr. Priyadarshini on our show. Dr. Priyadarshini, you yourself being a Mrs. World Supermodel, as well as you have been subtitled Miss Goodness Ambassador, and you are running a wellness center, and you know about the self-care about the women. And you are also marketing the products, natural products, and which I know that you are, by that way, you are empowering the women of those who are not of, these are the weaker section women. I would like to know from you about this today's very, very important topic, and that is the women's self-care. Dr. Priyadarshini, please.
Thank you, Rotary Lal. What name is she signed under?
Andrea.
Andrea, yes, we can be located, and here she comes.
And then she's traveling in a train.
I'm traveling. I'm extremely sorry. There may be some disturbance and network issues also, but I didn't want to.
Yes, network is issue. Yeah. Please go ahead.
Okay, Rotarian, now let's move to the next guest.
No, I think now she's there. Are you there? Yes. Okay. No, I think, yeah, we lost. So we will move to... Dr. Priyadarshini, we can't hear you properly. So what we will do is, we will, can you speak now? Otherwise, we will move to the next.
Rotarian Lal, we will skip her because she's jamming our signal.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next guest, please.
Okay. I would like to invite now the advocate Avishi Dhaka. Advocate Avishi Dhaka, can I locate you? Yes, I can locate you.
Yes.
Advocate Avishi Dhaka is BA, LLB Honors, LLM. She is a professional, highly skilled corporate lawyer with 8 years of experience providing comprehensive legal counsel and representation to corporate clients. She has proven track record of delivering strategic legal solutions and achieving favorable outcomes in complex transactions and litigation matters. She is the legal manager of NetAmbit, which provides comprehensive legal counsel and representation to corporate clients. Her area of expertise is in corporate law, contract negotiation, regulatory compliance, corporate governance, litigation management, policy drafting and review, client negotiation, merger and acquisitions, legal research, and legal mediation. She regularly appears for matters in High Court, Supreme Court, and all the District Court, Delhi and NCR, and NCDRC, NCLT, and Cooperative Society Registrar Office, and Labor Courts Tribunal. Welcome, Advocate Avishi Dhaka, on our show. Advocate Avishi Dhaka, this show is being globally telecast in 26 plus countries all over the world. Like USA, UK, Australia, many countries, and Canada also. And in this we are having the panelists from all around the world. You being a young advocate, as well as quite I can say active in the not only in the legal thing but also in the social circle. We would like to know about from you your views, because the earlier panelist mentioned about the menstrual problems in India, especially in North India. She is from Aligarh and she mentioned what problems they are facing. So she says, what about self-care when we are being treated as a untouchable? Now we would like to know from you your views on women's self-care. Advocate Avishi Dhaka, please.
Thank you so much. Good evening, esteemed guests and my audience. And first of all, I would like to thank Mr. Lal Goel and our international panelist, Mr. Neil Kumar. Thank you so much for introducing me to such a nice platform. And English is not my core subject or the language. It is not my first language. So please excuse me if I, do not get the language so fluent, but I will stick to the subject and I will make sure that I speak with the relevant subject in the relevant time interval. First of all, I will introduce myself. I am Advocate Avishi Dhaka, and it has been like 7 years into the profession. For 7 years, I practiced in all the courts of Delhi, mostly High Court and Supreme Court, and then I moved to the corporate. So it's been not more than a year that I have moved to the corporate. So it's a new experience for me, you can say that. So far, if I talk about a woman is I will talk about the
excuse me, Advocate
yes.
Can you just turn your mobile in such a way so that you can be covered, or if it's possible to turn on landscape sync so your now it is better. You are in the center. Yes, please go ahead. Sorry.
Okay.
Avishi, if you just flip your phone, it will become landscape. It will be
like
it will be full screen.
Like this, you want?
Yeah.
Okay, and now just turn it the right way around.
Yes, right. Go ahead. Please go
ahead. Thank you.
Like this?
No, it's fine. It's fine. The earlier one is fine.
Okay, this one.
Don't move it. This is perfect. Over to you. Carry on talking. Thank you.
Okay. First of all, I will talk about what is a woman. A woman, I will count a biological woman, not the people who just think like they are a woman and they can just talk and walk like a 5-year-old, show tantrums and say that they are woman. I will count biological woman and real problems over here. It is not a problem to be a woman. And the things which are about self-care is it comes from within. How we take birth as a woman. First of all, we take birth and then, it is by the doctor that a beti paida hui hai, like a daughter is born to your family. How the first 5 years, how you raise that daughter, what kind of thing the mother goes through, that if she's cursed, and she's socially pressured by the family that you have given a birth to a girl. It's not a stereotypical story for everyone to repeat in the same cycle that a daughter is always cursed. She can never be a boon and she can never be as equivalent to a boy. And I do not say that we are equal. We cannot be equal, and it is not a fight to be equal, and we are not aiming to be a divorced and a single mom here. So it's more of that we have to be independent, like financially independent. The solution to the thing is, how will you take self-care when you are not dependent on anyone else? Not just about the verdict or the emotion thing. I'm talking about the sensible moral, and it is also our morality and our responsibility towards our parents and towards the thing that we have been educated as, just like the male people in our society, just like our brothers. When we are brought up like that, we can handle our finances, we can handle the bank, we can handle the credit thing, we can handle our insurances. We should know about the financial policies. Why is it that we are always dependent? It's not about being dependent. It's not that oh my god, we are first of all born like a woman, and now all our biological things are of a woman. Very sensitive. Now, after that, it starts, the clock ticks the 13th year, and now you are going through menstruation. It's a very repetitive cycle. Fine. I will not talk about the rural part of India. We are not representing the rural part. ये international platform है, यहाँ पे सब international लोग हैं. ठीक है, fine. It's a menstruation thing. It is your responsibility. Up to the thing that the daddy is bringing up the daughter, she doesn't know much about the things, so she is using whatever the things are available to her by the parents, which is anything, the pad thing or the cloth thing or the cotton thing, whatever it is. Now it comes that you are living in a society, so you're not alone. You are not being in jungle. You are seeing, you are being with your friends, with peer, you know, you talk, you socialize with the people, so you know what is going on. So it is your responsibility to, you know, um, conduct how you conduct yourself, how you make yourself independent. You have to learn from your own mistakes. It is for the both the genders, not just for women. So it is a responsibility, you know, first of all of the mothers. And I will not say that the society is so much responsible. It is about a gender. We are 50-50. We males know about their problems. They are also, you know, judged by their pocket, by their bank balances. People do not look at their age, at their faces or anything, their beauty or any other thing. They're also judged. So they have their problems, how they are discriminated. So it is more about how you are independent. Mainly, you can only achieve your dreams when you are independent. You know how to be free. You know what you need. You know who you are. You know what is your individuality. The main fear of the woman throughout life is, I have to be so perfect. I have to be there for my family. I have to be the best example for my religion, for my family, for my culture. And the another fear is, I have to do it all alone. I have to be super perfect. And then I do not want to get lonely. And because of those fears, it's not always actually that you land lonely if you pursue your dreams. If you are an independent woman, you stand alone. Because you are intelligent, you are pursuing your mind, you are pursuing your willpower. That doesn't mean that you'll land alone, or you will stay alone in the end. You won't get a husband, or you will end up alone. That's a main fear of the woman. Whenever we tell them that take a step anyway, you know, about not just about being in the law field, anywhere we see, like in the corporate one, in my litigation, I saw cases like property cases or civil cases or criminal cases or matrimonial ones or the domestic violence ones. But in the corporate world, like for the normal people who do not engage in cases, for common people, it's like women are working, and suddenly it's like a prevention of sexual harassment, I see, or the labor laws, they're not getting paid for their work, or equally, or something like starting a family, mainly when they are either kicked out of the job, or you know, the issue which is a maternity relief act, something like those. So all of there's a fear. They will not start the family just because they might lose something. They might have to do that. So not everything is going to be perfect. We have to stop being fearful of the thing that something will come into my in my way of getting my things done perfectly. Nothing is perfect for anyone. The fear is to be perfect all the time and get everything on time. So it's not a clock, it's not a time bomb that it will go on that time. So something have to be sacrificed for something. If I'm sacrificing my freedom, my individuality, I'm getting family, I'm getting praised. Wow, you sacrificed everything. And you can say that, look, I was bringing you up in the usually our moms say all that to us. I was bringing you in the world, so that is why I, you know, sacrificed everything. So it is up to her how she thinks. That I cannot compensate it, although I respect my mother, but I need to know the exact figure what she has missed. Being practical, you know, that will give her some kind of confidence to me that I'm burdened throughout my life, that she has sacrificed something for me. So it is for the women who have sacrificed all over the world, that you do. Because if your husband has to like change a job, change the place, so you cannot say no until unless you are earning more than him to make that a choice. You know, you simply change the place, be with the family, and whatever is the thing, we go as per the rule of the family. The head of the, and who makes the rule of the family? The head of the family, who's earning the most, who's bringing the family. So it is that we have to be free, and we have to decide who we are, what is our individuality, and be ready to sacrifice for practically what we want, how we want it, and what's our plan. Most of us, we do not have any plan, we do not have any strategy, and then we complain throughout life that I did not do my self care because of you, or these points. So it is mostly about self care. So it is about you. You have to prioritize your things, your family, your environment, and the list is endless to be perfect all the time. So this is about me, and I think we can only help. Other genders cannot help us. It is us.
Okay.
It is our life, and only we can help ourselves. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Advocate Vishi Dhaka. And you rightly said sacrifice, but sacrifice for yourself, not for the others. If you want to sacrifice, just see how you are going to be benefited. And then it is self-care. Otherwise, if you are sacrificing for your children or for your husband or your parents, you will be always complaining the whole life, but you will not succeed. So it is very much required today that all the women should wake up, the girls should wake up and see to it whatsoever their parents have done, very nicely done, very good, but they should come up now and take their own care, and that is why the women's self-care is required. Thank you very much, Advocate Vishi Dhaka. Please stay. So we will come and ask questions in the next round. Now, I would like to, Dr. Priyadarshini, are you there? Can we hear from you now? No, I don't think so. Dr. Priyadarshini is not there. I can't see her now. Okay, so I will move to my next panelist guest, and she is Dr. Prerna Sharma. Dr. Prerna Sharma is a renowned memory girl from Noida. She is a counselor. Her motto is work hard in silence and let success make the noise. She did her BSc in Industrial Chemistry, MSc in Chemistry from B.R. Ambedkar University, Agra, and PhD from World University, USA. She also did MSc in psychotherapy, in which she learned the therapy to cure depression and anxiety. Her life was changed by a very famous quote by Robert Frost, which is my I also have I also love this quote. The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. Just like our first Prime Minister Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, she also keep this quotation on her table, and it kept her inspiring motivating her. She has many achievements and records on her name, such as India Book of Record, Asia Book of Record, URF Record, Limca Book of Record, Guinness Book World Record USA, Guinness World Record Nepal, Guinness World Record Iraq. She won several awards. Few of them are Rani Lakshmibai Puruskar by Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Atal Bihari Vajpayee Award, Avantika Award, Top 100 at world stages, Nari Shakti Award, Beti Awards, many more. In her guidance, 20 students participated at national and international level. She also helped 15 orphan and poor students to participate on national level. She was selected as Youth Icon of Mathura by Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh. She is running her own Prerna Sharma YouTube channel. Welcome, Dr. Prerna Sharma on our show. You are a renowned memory girl. And but the topic today is women's self-care, and you know that you yourself is a icon of Mathura and Noida now, because you have shown the people how you have made yourself becoming a very, very renowned memory girl. So first we would like to know from you your views on women's self-care. Dr. Prerna Sharma, please.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to express my view about a very important and interesting topic, that is women's self-care. First, when we learn about self-care, maximum people think self-care means us being a selfish, especially in terms of women. But self-care doesn't mean being a selfish. It means to take care of your mental and physical health and save from toxic and negative environment. Here I am going to take an example of my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law is a pillar of my family. We can't imagine our life without her. But when she is young, she compromised their sleep cycle, diet, health, and everything to take care of their family members. But now when she is getting old, now she is 60-year-old, and she has a panic attack issue because she didn't focus on the sleep cycle. She have no self-care tips. She have no take care of themselves. She just eat the leftover food. Like in North India, many women eat leftover food of their family member. She doesn't give a time of herself. She doesn't know the meaning of self-care. She just think if we are self-care of ourselves, then that means we are selfish. And the maximum women train like we are not a selfish, we are a Devi of Samarpan. So first we have to retrain of our brain. Self-care doesn't mean us being a selfish. It just means to take care of their mental and physical health. Here is some statistics. In India, 32% of women take care and have a real meaning of being a selfish. Not being a selfish, being self-care. Know the real meaning of self-care and and care about their health also. So, like I am a counselor and I have some tips to self-care of a woman. First, we have to retrain our brain about self-care. And the first point is just search your me time. Me time, just try to search me time from your schedule and do the thing what you are like. The second point is always remember the good thing. Do not remember the problems, issues, and tensions. Just remember the good thing, what happened in all the day, and what happened in your life, what happened good in your life. The third point is prepare weekly schedule. So many women, so many housewives have the anxiety and have a tension to prepare a food menu, to prepare a schedule. So just prepare a weekly schedule. And the fourth point is join the yoga classes, exercises, and for walk. That is also a help to cover the anxieties and depression also. And like I'm a counselor, so many people ask me how to forget bad things in our life. I just say, just take a good sleep and write the notes in a diary. What happened, done bad in your life, just write it on the diary and just forget it. That writing a diary is a very helpful to prevent a mental issues, because now North Indians think women's doesn't express their emotion to anyone. So that the point is that just write it on the diary. Do not find the person I just have to discuss with the husband, with the father. Nobody have a time. Just write it on the diary. What you are feeling, what is your emotion, what you are going through. Just write it on the diary. So maximum mental and physical problems all there. And when you are search the me time, like Mr. Lal said, just when you are find the me time, just do the what you are like. Some people do makeup, some people dancing, some people practice singing. Just do what you are like. Actually, now we are thinking self-care means just go to the vacation. But vacation is not a long-term solution. It is not like a charging your phone for 5 minutes and thinking your phone working whole day. That doesn't mean vacation doesn't work for a long. Vacation just give you the refreshment for a 1 month, for a 2 month only. Then after 1 and 2 months, then you need to be a refreshment. The daily refreshment, the long-term refreshment, to search a me time and to take care yourself. And the advantage of self-care means advantage of self-care, save the marriages, save the friendship, and move us out from the isolations also, and save our mental peace also, and support a career evolution. So the self-care, so this is the very myth the self-care means being a selfish. That doesn't mean the being a selfish. When we are happy, when we are care of ourselves, then we are going to care of our family member and our nation and our country.
Okay,
So
thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Prerna, and you have given a very good advice. Definitely, I will tell my wife also, no need of going to vacation, because vacation is only a temporary relief from all the tensions. It is better that we must go do something every day, walking and yoga and other things. That is a self-care, and really one has to be fit physically as well as mentally if you really want to take care of you, and then only you should have a me time, which is very, very important, especially for the women in India and especially in the North India, where the me time is not at all available, which is a reality. Thank you very much, and please stay. I will be coming back to you soon. Now I would like to introduce my next panelist guest, and she is Advocate Gayatri S. Mohan. Advocate Gayatri S. Mohan was the Youth Ambassador of India to China in the year 2019. She is the HR Development Trainer. She recently participated in World Energy Parliament, where I was also there. That's where I met her, held in Raj Bhavan, Kolkata, and put forward her views on science and faith, which were appreciated by all the delegates. And I really found her at this age, the way she was speaking there very frankly and with forcefully, that she has a very good future. But this topic is a bit different because that topic in the parliament was science and faith. Here the topic is women self-care. So Advocate Gayatri S. Mohan, please.
Namaste, esteemed guest, respected Mr. Lal Goyal, Mr. Nikhil Kumar, and hi everybody. Myself, Advocate Gayatri S. Mohan. I'm the Youth Ambassador of Government of India to China 2019. I have been working as an advocate. Before becoming an advocate, I've been a human resource development trainer for 12 years. And I've been a trainer in the field of soft skill training, yoga training, martial arts training. So I've been approaching this topic, women's self-care, through the martial arts. How we can achieve women's safety as well as self-care through martial arts. I'm a martial arts trainer. I've been trained by my father, Kalaripait. Kalaripait is a martial arts technique. It's from Kerala. I'm basically from Kerala, Thiruvananthapuram. That is the southern tip of our India. So I've been trained in Kalaripait. It's a martial arts technique in Kerala. Then I've been trained by Kerala Police in multiple martial arts techniques, multi self-defense training techniques. That is through karate, Krav Maga. That is intermix of different martial arts techniques. I've been trained in that. And I've been training women of all age groups. Since 2017 onwards, I'm training women across all age group martial arts techniques. So how we can achieve self-care through martial arts? Actually, martial arts, every woman have to learn that one, because we are in an environment where we are facing different kinds of harassments. Inside the home, it's called domestic violence. When it comes to public places, we are facing harassments, workplace harassment. Women faces during their workplace. At workplace, they faces during public transportation. Women faces harassments. So, in order to combat that one and to maintain our safety, security, as well as self-care, we all need to learn simple martial art techniques, and as well as how we can use our body as a weapon, how we can use our ornaments. For example, this is a ring which I'm using in my hand. It can be used as a weapon. Actually, this sharp edge can be used to against our harassers different points, and we can save ourselves. These are techniques which we can learn from martial arts. So martial arts, the benefits of learning martial arts, it increases flexibility and strength of our body. Then it improves our balance and stability. Second, it increases our body awareness. How is our body? How can we use our body as our weapon? How can we combat in different situations? How if an opponent person, if an aggressor person is tall and if I am short, what is the advantage I have over the other person? How can I use it, my body as a strength, and how can I escape myself, or how I can defend, how I can attack? These are techniques, these are things we learn from martial arts. Then we will have the environmental awareness. Are we in a safe environment, or is this environment is destructive for us? How we can use different things in this environment for our benefit if we ever face any harassment. Or then practicing martial arts definitely increases our endurance skill and stamina. Then it improves our neuromuscular integration. Then it's a great stress buster, because one of the things which keeps women away from great things is fear. Actually, what will happen if we go to this place, will some harassment phase, or if we go to work, what is a harassment phase? If we learn the martial arts as well as the related law, I will speak about the law relating to that one. Also, what are the which are the laws which help women? I will come regarding that one too. So, this learning martial art techniques is a great stress buster. Then it improves our concentration, it improves our resilience, then it helps to protect ourselves and our dear ones from different types of attacks. Then it definitely increases our mental strength and mental focus. And by learning martial arts, we can build a community of women as well as a community of young children where we can strengthen them. Because harassments are faced not only by adult ladies, but also harassments are faced by younger children also. Younger children also faces this kinds of harassment. So we can build healthy community if women learn martial arts and empower themselves and empower their children. A community where safety and healthy women and children will be there. Then what comes to the law point? Indian Penal Code in our country, we have for criminal acts there is a law called Indian Penal Code, which says about the punishments. There we have right to self-defense. What is called right to self-defense? That is section 96 to 106 of Indian Penal Code, which speaks about right to self-defense. If someone tried to kidnap us, or someone tried to show unnatural lust towards us, or someone tried to rape us, we can attack that person. We can even, if other person shows aggression that we fear, maybe rape or death will comes to me, I have right to even kill that person, which comes under section 100. If you use right to self-defense, you are not going to go in the jail, because it is a right given by the country for every human being, because not every place police can be there with all the time. So we have the country gives us the right to self-defense, right to attack back, right to fight back. So you learn the law, which is beneficial for us, section 96 to 106 of IPC. Then learn the basic self-defense techniques, how we can use our body as weapons, how we can use our simple ornaments as weapons, how we can use even a pen, putting there. Yes, learn it. So through martial arts, we can have self-care as well as self-defense and self-safety and safety of the community.
Okay, thank you very much, Advocate Gayatri. I am lucky that you have not used any martial art on me in Calcutta, or not slapped any legal case against me. But it's a really good thing, because if women are aware about their rights and if they learn these things, then they can care, and self-care is required, because then it also builds up the confidence which is required, so that you can do many things. You can have even a say in your house. You can ask for the me time, because they know that you know the conditions, you know the legalities, you know the things. Thank you very much, Advocate Gayatri, for your views. Now over to you, Amrita or Mr. Neil Kumar, so you can ask the questions.
Thank you, Rotarian Lal. That was wonderful panel that you had. Let us, because this is particularly about self-care, I want to go around the panel with the Indian contingency. And just in a short 1-minute answer, I want the best tip of self-care from each one of them. So let us start with Avishi. Avishi, what is your one tip that you use to self-care for self? Unmute yourself. Okay, while Avishi is she is unmuted. Avishi, what is your one tip for self-care?
My tip for self-care is to feel that you are already free. If we are not clutched by feet or hand or by brain, to be free from here, to be emotionally free and be financially free, and to be, completely understand that you already have your freedom to make your own choices, irrespective, even if you are, right now not free financially. You
Thank
have
you.
the brain to make your own choices. This is what I want to say. If you have a mental freedom, then you know what you want to do. The main thing is it's a whole life ahead of you. You have to make smart choices for your own self. It's as the Noida girl said, that it's not being selfish about yourself. It's not that I'm meditating, or it's by anything that you get a mental clarity of what you are, what you have to be, and you are free to make your own choices, irrespective how your mother had her life, how the society is living. It's up to us how we live. So
Thank you, Avishi. So Avishi's one self-care tips. He has got several. One of our best one is mental freedom. Get yourself mentally freed and bit of happiness will come to you. Let's go to Dr. Prerna over there. And what is your one main self-care tip that you can share with people that makes you happy and self-care love for you?
Like I have already shared my tips, he search a me time where in that time just do what you wants to do, not any disturbance from outside, from your family member, from friends. Just find the me time and do the what you wants to do, and prepare a menu, and write down the diary, and the most important, do the meditations, affirmations, and mindfulness practice, like I have already do that thing.
Thank you, Dr. Prerna. So her tip is try to find some me time. What she's saying, find time with yourself. Because if you can be with yourself, then you are self-loving and self-care will happen. Parul, what is one main tip that is good for you when you say, I am self-caring?
One tip is for all of the women is, if you want to get mental stress free, then you have to do regular exercise, meditation, then it will reduce the stress. Mental health will comes to do exercise daily, and if you are fit, if you are healthy, then, well, I mean to say, healthy is the main option. If you are healthy, then it will get better.
So you mean to say mental as well as physical health is very important for a woman, so then they can take the self-care, because if they are not free mentally and physically, it's not possible for them to take self. Yeah, thank you. Over to you.
Wonderful, Parul. So Parul's tip is very simple. Try to stay healthy, because health is the biggest wealth. And if you are mentally stable and you are happy and healthy, then you are self-caring. Thank you, Parul. Amrita, what did you think about our panel from India with the different self-care tips they had and a bit of their experience they shared with us? Amrita, over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar, and thank you, Lal Goelji. This was a good panel because women's self-care is a very big topic, and there are a lot of facets to it. And I think Lalji has tried to add up all those facets, right from the physical beauty to the mental beauty, as well as the spiritual beauty, in which the preservation of that aspect of an individual beauty from various ways is also very important, whether you are understanding the laws or the regulations by which you can protect yourself, or by understanding how to build your own self-confidence these all, or by being mindful and learning the techniques to be mindful to enhance your spiritual health perspective. So in your own way, I think there has been a good package of every thought that has come up, and overall it will help in a self-development as well as self-encouragement of creating happy women and happy communities ahead.
And Amrita, I
Thank you.
notice, as usual, our Rotarian Lal always brings people from different state, different background, different ages. So we see medley of information that comes to us. We have got Advocate Gayatri there, if her bandwidth is okay. Gayatri, what is one particular tip that you like, that you want to share with people, which is self-care?
I actually relax most of the time in the environment. I take myself a solo trip to the beaches, to the hills, to the farmlands. So it calms me a lot being with the nature. It helps me realize that I'm part of this great universe, which is infinite, and I have infinite potential inside me.
Thank you.
So
Gayatri
relax.
shares what Dr. Prerna shares. Have a me time. Have a me time. Go on a holiday with self. Explore other avenues. Don't fear. And life will be beautiful. Thank you, Gayatri. Rotarian Lal, as usual, you are one of our dynamic producers here. The series of people that you bring from different states, different countries, sometimes as well. It's wonderful. Rotarian Lal, it's time to welcome our USA company, which are actually 1 hour earlier today, but we'll have them for 2 hours. So their time zone has changed. Rotarian Lal, how did you feel that the women spectrum delivered today with some self-care tips for women?
Thank you, Neil Kumarji. My opinion or my take is like this, that the women themselves, if they determine from the childhood that they have to be someone, then they have to take care of themselves. And for that, what our panelists have mentioned, first thing is the mental health, physical health, as well as me time. But it is only possible if your family provides you this thing initially. And the role of mother, again, the women, always I say, women is, we worship women, but women is the biggest culprit. If today we are discussing on this, why we are not discussing about the men self-care? Because we are not discussing, because the women give the priority, mother always give priority, especially in India, to the son. And there is a difference between son and daughter here. And once there is, until unless this son and daughter difference will not go, whatsoever discussions we do, it will, yes, it will give some impact, but the first thing is the mother should change the attitude. And for that, I think the self-care is required and more motivation is required for the mothers, and which is possible with such type of programs that mothers should understand and they must treat. And today's my idea to bring this type of panelists where there are many young girls are there, that when they have a family, when they have their children, they must not differentiate between boy and girl. Then only tomorrow, when that child will, whether the girl or boy, then we don't require any self-care discussion, except yes, beauty. We must require discussions about how to beautify yourself. Although I always believe that beauty is from inside, not from outside. The eternal beauty is always from the soul, and that is why I always treat all the women beautiful. I think that they all are beautiful, which whether of caste, creed, religion, nationality, it makes any difference. This is my take, Mr. Neil Kumar.
Well, that comes from our Rotarian Lal, who is a producer, who himself is a world-class leader for organ donations. But apart from that, he dwells in multifacets. He says that the beauty is within. You don't have to worry about your aesthetics. Just be beautiful inside. It will reflect on your aesthetics. And Rotarian Lal actually challenged you all women. Why just women? We want men's self-care too. So hands up all the women that we bring a men's episode. Just put your hands up if you are in agreement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, the whole panel, everybody has raised their hand. So Rotarian Lal, you win. Sometimes maybe in July we'll have a men's self-care. Thank you very much. Stay around. Let's go now to, so we were in Croatia, then we went to Egypt, then we went to Israel, then we went to many other countries, and we went to India too. But now what we will do, our USA contingency has come 1 hour early. Well, because the time zone has changed there, and we will have them for 2 hours with us. We will say hello to them and involve them in our next part, where Vaishali is going to give a bit of another demonstration. Bindu, you are in India, and we had the Indian contingency. You know, Parul was there, and Prerna was there, and Rotarian Lal was there. What are your thoughts? Did you resonate with some of their self-care tips and everything? Because you are in Bharat, in India as well.
Yes, Neil Kumar, thank you. Wow, it was so filling with the pouring of beautiful knowledge from beautiful ladies around the world, and especially Indian women. They have expressed their whatever the what you can say. I just the feelings what one woman should do this about the self care, the me time, the self defense, the mental stability. It's very necessary for all our women, and especially even taking care of our outer look, which is showed by the Vaishali Acharya, and it was phenomenal. So I guess woman
So we
has
just,
to
Bindu,
take
we
care.
remind that Vaishali actually showed the people brown, smoky eyes. So that's aesthetic look that makes you feel good. Internally,
Yes,
we discuss how we feel inside. And Prerna, if you noticed, she actually agreed that me time, and I
me
think
time.
even
Yes.
other ladies say that have a me time and travel as well,
Parul,
mental
yes,
freedom.
yes, absolutely. Once you are happy within yourself, automatically your beauty comes out on your face, on your body, and you can rejuvenate your age, and you can reverse your age by looking happy and stay happy, believe in yourself, and never think that you can't do anything. You have all the potential, all the capabilities. Just we always experience stress by what we put in our bodies and what we put on our bodies, and the thought we think, and the choices are very important. What kind of choices we are making it in our daily life, which is very important, and we have all right to choose whatever we feel like doing it. So do whatever you feel like doing it. Stay happy, stay hydrated, nourish yourself with a good diet, and go out with and indulge yourself with the nature. Get connected with the nature. So can I do one small practice, Neilji,
Yes,
with
Bindu.
everyone around here? Uh,
Bindu, stay around. We'll come back to you. We just want to get people.
all
So
right,
stay around. In about 10 minutes, we'll come to you. Bindu is a very
all
good
right.
example. She almost her life came into oblivion 3 times in her life. And look at her today. She is a dynamic person in Mumbai. She is a happening person. She heals people. Bindu, stay around. We'll come back to you. Let us
I
welcome
will.
Vaishali. You had a wonderful time with our expert Sharon Lloyd and other people. You earlier did a demonstration. For those who have missed out, go back to the same link, which becomes a recording link. You will see how to create smoky eyes professionally, and you can connect to our Vaishali Acharya, our resident beauty expert and an aesthetic expert and prosthetic expert and a healer. And if you want any personal advice, you can connect at Healing Our Earth. We connect everybody. Vaishali, before you comment, let's first welcome, let's now go to the other side of Atlantic from UK. We've traveled different country. First, we welcome our smiling Cindy Tate, who has been part of Healing Our Earth prior to that. So Cindy, global namaste to you. And our Clara Apollo as well, who has been on Healing Our Earth. Sharon, a brief hello to both of them. Stay around. We'll go to Riddhi, one of our yoga expert producer, and we go to Danada, who is our Ayurveda expert. She runs Veda Mela in USA, which Sharon and Dhanada are going to take it to different states over the next 10 years, which will be beautiful. Sharon, global namaste to you.
Global namaste. It's always a pleasure to be with you. And here I am in my beautiful Indian outfit that I got at the from Ramloti at the ashram. We have these people come and they donate their saris and all their different, churidars, etc. And then she sells them for like so inexpensive. It's just amazing. This to me represents Lakshmi, of course.
And Sharon, and this is the signature color of Healing Our Earth for Women's Self-Care. It is a dark pink, as has Riddhi. If you notice, Riddhi has got a bite pattern there behind in a backdrop, which is a signature color of Healing Our Earth. So it's looking beautiful. And Sharon, just a quick introduction on Cindy and Clara before we'll start talking to them in about 10-15 minutes time.
All right, we'll start with Cindy. Let's see, Cindy is one of my closest friends. We'll start there. She's an extraordinary healer. I call her a multidimensional healer because she has so many tools for healing in her toolbox. And she has been such a mentor to me. I mean, recently, we all have met my husband, Chef Jay, and he's a very dynamic, intense guy, tends to dominate things. And she says to me recently, she goes, just live your life. Just do whatever you want. Right, Cindy? And you know what? The more that I do that, and I've also been very, very sweet to him lately, the more, like I got up this morning, I came out here, he goes, wow, you look really beautiful. And that's new. So Cindy is a great, great advisor and healer for everyone and really lifts you up and helps you find your true nature.
And today, Sharon,
Yes.
Cindy is going to give her favorite tips for self-care, how Cindy, through her journey, have healed everybody. So Cindy, stay down. We are going to come to you. Sharon, I don't normally disclose your age, but you claim that you are 75. You have still not shown the passport to us. I always tell people they're only 50 plus VAT. So you are a very good example how you have maintained yourself, how through dance and artistic flair you have done. So we want some self-care tips from you too as well. Tell us a bit more about Clara, and then we'll ask Dhanada to say something. We'll go to Riddhi, Vaishali, and then we go back to Bindu, who has got a little mini self-care demonstration for us. So Sharon, Clara, tell us more about Clara.
Clara Apollo. She's a world-class Qigong teacher, and she's worked with thousands of people, letting them understand and helping them through Qigong, helping them to discover the beauty of Qi and find greater health, abundance, self-care, success in life via the magic of Qigong. But not only Qigong, so she was a host, I don't know if you're still doing this, on a show called Qi Time out of UK Health Radio. She's an amazing host, and we should have her host some things on Healing Our Earth. And she's just a wonderful, brilliant woman, and was also doing a lot of work in the area of women's empowerment. So I'm thrilled to have her back with us today.
Thank Clara, you. Global Namaste. And Sharon, something that you might know, I mean, you didn't know, Clara is an animal lover. And just in the panel, we have got another animal lover, which is Bindu Vora. And Clara loves her cat, as does Bindu in Mumbai. Can we say about the cat saying hello to each other? Can you bring the paw out, Clara, your cat, please?
Ooh, she's just jumped down. Classic.
Yes, because she understood what we were about to do. And Bindu's cat is similar. The moment you mention her, she runs away. So look, Bindu is chasing her. Okay, at some point, we will introduce the cats to each other. And you know, one of the self-care about life is, if you have got a pet and there you are, Misri, look, that's Bindu's cat. She doesn't like being looked at. She's fighting with her. just exactly.
She's actually sleeping, and I got her to say hello to everyone. She's my lovely daughter.
And one of the
Hello,
self-care tip is
Vaishali.
loving an animal, you know. It can actually really, yeah, she's telling you, leave me alone. Okay, let
I
her
know.
go. We don't want
That's
to
her
disturb
come to
her.
sleep.
Riddhi, let's come to you. Let's welcome Riddhi. She's our yoga and meditation episode producer. She also helps other episodes. And like Amrita, she comes on whenever it's required. Riddhi, global namaste to you. And a lovely pink background, and you got the correct signature top on as well. And how do you feel? Are you ready to part with some of your tips a bit later?
Of course I am, ready as ever.
And Riddhi is also very good, and she's a we have to be careful here because we have to say things without prejudice. She's a lawyer. Okay, so we have to be careful there. And Riddhi, we're gonna come back to Danada in USA again, who is actually exploring some close project with Sharon and Amrita over there, which is beautiful. Danada, you have to give us a self-care tips, including the Ayurveda and Vedic style as well. So stay around and say hello to everybody before we go back to Mumbai.
Namaste to everyone. Thank you, Neilji, for having me.
Global namaste to you. Okay, Bindu, you have got a bit of mini self-care demonstration for us. So we are now going to be connected to the other side of Atlantic, to United Kingdom, which is our American sector. We visited several countries earlier. The panelists came from different countries. We are connected live right now on social media, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, which is X now, our Facebook, so you can connect to us wherever you feel like. Stay connected. Bindu, over to you. What have you got lined up for us?
Yes, thank you, Neil Kumarji. Okay, let's have some small exercise. So let's everybody sit comfortably, and whatever you have in your hands, just keep it aside. Pay attention to your body, and slowly and gently close your eyes. And now inhale with me through your nose. Exhale through your mouth. Inhale through your nose. Exhale through your mouth. Now repeat this after me in your mind. Inhaling love. I'm exhaling all the gratitude towards the world. I'm inhaling the peace. I'm exhaling all the stress I'm having in my life. I'm inhaling the love, and I'm exhaling all the hatred. I'm inhaling all the acceptance. I'm exhaling all the intolerance. I'm inhaling all the courageous. I'm exhaling all the fear of my life. I'm inhaling all the unconditional love. I'm exhaling all the toxic thoughts of my life. I'm inhaling all the positivity. I'm exhaling all the negativity. I'm inhaling just the good shit of my life, and I'm exhaling all the bullshit of my life. And just keep a hand on your heart and repeat this also after me, that I will take care of my body, mind, and soul. I will give myself 6 months to get into the habit of practicing radical self-care and self-love. I will block all the unnecessary numbers which is no longer required to me. I will declutter everything which is so unnecessary of my life. I will wake up earlier and I will get dressed up even though I am not going out. I'll put on makeup on myself to look beautiful, to make myself so beautiful. I will eat healthy food. I will write journal. I will have spa days and me time. I will do my exercise. And this is only my life. And I will do whatever I love to do. And I enjoy every aspect of my life. No more waiting. And I'll be the person will always wanted to be. This will be not like other times. This is time to challenge, to change, and I will stick to my habits. I love myself. I love myself. I love myself. And thank you, everyone. You can open your eyes. You can hug yourself and say, I love you. I am beautiful. How does this feel?
Well, let us ask the ladies how they felt. And Vaishali, how do you feel what Bindu just did a mini demonstration for us?
Yeah, Bindu, first of all, whatever affirmations that you said, it's so important as a woman because every affirmation has an energy. We all know that whatever we speak, we think, it has an energy. It goes out into the universe and it comes back to us, you know. So the first inhale and exhalation exercise, I really loved it because it was really calming down. You know, it sets the tone of the of your meditation. And after that, what you said about every affirmations, it was amazing. It's really lovely. And being a woman, it's so important, you know, and it's a self-care episode. So yes, definitely. I love it. I absolutely love it. Thank you for sharing this. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Vaishali.
you, Vaishali.
Thank you, Vaishali. Let us ask our Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, because she loves these kind of things. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, global namaste to you. And what did you feel while Bindu was just talking to us?
Global namaste to all of you. Bindu, it was wonderful.
Thank you.
Like it gave you energy, you know, additional energy, and at the same time, it calmed you down completely. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas. Let's ask our Lata how she felt while she was observing what Bindu was saying. Lata, global namaste to you.
Global namaste, everyone. Global namaste, Neilji. This is one of our favorite episodes, isn't it, women? We love self-care. Well, I think it was nicely rounded out with that affirmations. Yeah, I think my journey, it so resonates with what I've been through in life, and very emotional because I connect to all of you beautiful souls here. You know, I love this family, and well, I mean,
And Lata, you were a very good lawyer. You still are, because you still write very well. And how well you have done. Whatever you faced in life, you started self-healing, and look at this. You are nearly there now, and you're gonna help a lot of other people. Let us stay down. We want to chit-chat with you again a bit later. Danada, what did you feel while Bindu was expressing it? He wants to say, cut the bullshit out of you, and we are gonna move forward. And Sharon actually noticed that. Yes, she's speaking her heart. What do you think, Danada?
Say that I remember one time one poet was saying is self-care is how you take your power back, you know, and that's just felt like when she was taking her power to nourish the souls and brings joy through that message. I love it, and made a room for every single declutterize. That's so important, because I think her message is that self-care is your fuel to enlightening yourself, and then you, as you said, that you could enlighten the community and the nation later. But I really enjoyed listening. That I really closed my eyes and I said, I need this powerful to come so much to myself also. Thank you so much, Bindu. It was very powerful.
And Dhanada, next
Thank you.
year, Bindu is going to release a project which we can't talk much about. So it will be next year. Just watch out for it. And you will be all surprised what she has been through and who she is now. She's almost like a Bollywood actress and an anchor there and a healer. And she came from oblivion, from almost, life being finished to over there. So it's so beautiful. Alexandra, Croatia, what did you feel? How Bindu was expressing her points and everything?
It was very, very personal and very, very moving. Just like Lata said, I think it's a very important topic of like recovery and just finding safety again and security in our bodies and kind of getting that emotional control again. And that's like involves a little bit of practice. That's why I think Bindu said takes 6 months to develop that kind of flexibility and focus, and just not to judge ourselves if we don't manage immediately, like instantly to do it. So thank you so much. It was wonderful.
I love that succinct description, Alexandra. And we like to remind people who are watching us on a social media at the moment that Healing Our Earth is setting up a global women's forum where some of the leaders who are here, Alexandra, Sharon, Amrita, Bindu, Vaishali, they will be in touch with you and actually get you involved in a group that is going to go global very soon. And the whole purpose of that is to enhance women, bring the culture and community back in a correct way, because if you empower women, you empower humanity. And they will be talking about mental health of women, education of women, unprivileged people, how to enhance them, the younger generation from Africa, how we can bring them forward. So there are all the aspects we can do to enhance women, and in so doing, enhance the humanity. So watch out for it. You will be connected soon. People will be slowly approaching you. They've got your connection over here, so that will be very beautiful. Prerna, you are a new member to Healing Our Earth. Rotarian Lal Goyal brought you there. Prerna, are you feeling good at Healing Our Earth? And do you feel you are getting the self-care love from listening to different women from different country, different age?
Yeah, exactly, sir. Like like Bindu ma'am doing the relaxation, I feel so relaxed. I feel so relaxed, and I am also doing this thing to my client. Then this is a relaxation therapy also called. So and the affirmations she used, that is very, very positive, and that is very positive. Give me the very positive vibes also.
So
So exactly.
Prerna, you need to be connected to Bindu. Rotarian Lal will connect to Bindu. The good thing about Healing Our Earth is we connect everybody seamlessly. Why we do that is because we want to be one big family. Why do we want to be one big family? Well, if we are one big family, living in harmony, love, unity, peace, liberty, then we can also help those who are not living as a family. So we as a family, we start with it here. We, some of the men at Healing Our Earth, we very much vociferously believe that women are not just equal to men. We believe they are slightly ahead of us because they actually give birth to humanity. So, Vaishali, what have we got lined up? Shall we actually do, because you got another demonstration, but shall we go to Sharon, have a bit of chit chat with Clara and Cindy, okay? And then come back to your demonstration. And then we go, you, Riddhi, Clara, Cindy, all the panel that we discuss further and bring some more self-care. Is that okay, Vaishali? We go to USA. Amrita, is that right? We take the USA arm. So, Sharon, over the next 15 minutes. Oh, Sharon, you
Yes.
had a wonderful video reel that you shot about just a few months back, which was to do with women empowerment, different women having different views. If you are ready, you can show that to us now.
Okay.
Or chat with Cindy and Clara and show us the video. Then we go for live demonstration by Vaishali. Over to you, Sharon. Take it away.
Well, let's watch the video. Okay. And then we'll talk. This is was filmed in Crestone. You get a sense of Crestone and the beautiful women here.
Crestone Energy Fair, our 34th year, and this is Kim Engard, Dr. Kim, and I just wanted to share that I need to be empowered as a woman for this festival, and the way that I do that is just to make sure that I have time to rest my spirit in between the energy that needs to be expended for an event like this. All of us are volunteers and putting 150% in, but I feel great and I have wonderful energy here. It's an energy fair to support us and help us be able to be vital and full of wellness. So thank you. And thanks for healing our earth and everything that I've been involved with such a wonderful group. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Yvonne, and I am here at the Crestone Energy Fair to give power back to people who need it. We deal with women, women's health, self-care. I came into this program making this syrup so that women could reach back first thing in the morning and take the energy they need to make it through the day. One night, the universe spoke to me and said I should try CBD. And I did. And it works phenomenally. So I have a product that I make. It's 3 simple ingredients. CBD, it's with dates, full spectrum CBD, and distilled water. I take it every day. Starts my focus off first thing in the morning. I had 2 knees replaced last year with it. So I'm gonna keep going and offering the opportunity for other people to heal the same way.
My name's Lindsay, and I am a wife and a mother, and I live at the Crestone Mountain Zen Center. I work with my microbiome and the microbiome of the earth, and my psyche being of the earth, and that's how I kind of feel most alive. And then my practice is, relating to my children in that way, and my marriage, my partnership, and my friends, and trying to be just as embodied and authentic as I can. I find we're being called to a new level of sovereignty, and so really looking at our old guru-teacher relationships, or what books tell us, or the internet, and developing a inner voice and an inner knowing, a gnosis, so that our power remains in our body and it's not given away to false belief systems or anything that you prescribe to that's not really you. And so this is the time for women to come back and reclaim what motherhood is, what marriage is, what being a beautiful feminine being is, and each woman that's going to look completely different, and that's the beauty of it. So yeah, just right now it's like women unfold and unravel who you are and what your uniqueness is, with no compromise, none.
So I'm Star Sights, here in Crestone at the Energy Festival. I used to live here. I love this community. I've been trying to get back, but right now I'm living in Santa Fe, which is a wonderful alternative. Well, I can't say that I feel 100% empowered as a woman. I would like to feel that way, but it's a process that one goes through. Just following a path of wisdom, spiritual practices, and readings or whatever, studies. All that helps develop one's spiritual sense, and through that one can become an empowered person, an empowered woman. Well, I think most women on the earth were born because they were traumatized in other lifetimes, and we're here to heal the past trauma. And that's a long process of working on oneself through meditative practices, or just feeling or experiencing, not pushing any emotion away, but walking through the emotion and whatever experience that leads us to help clear the trauma, because that's a lot of what's happening right now, is we're clearing trauma from past lives way back and this life. And in the process of that, one becomes increasingly more empowered. Women, for the most part, come in with a whole lot of feeling less than, because that's been the female experience throughout the ages. And now we're, at least in being born in America, that's so we can be re-empowered. Not the whole world, but a lot of places in the world are re-empowering women.
Hi, I'm Zena, and what I do to take care of myself is I like to do skincare, and it just really gets me going, and it's like, it's really good for your skin, and it like cleanses me, and I feel so refreshed after. And going on walks daily and going outside and taking deep breaths really takes care of my self-care.
Love, that's the key to self-care. So many things to say. Take a bath, use bath salts, take your vitamins, rest, walk in the woods, so many things.
Well, you and Cindy, we all love you and know you.
Thank you.
I know you have done so much to empower me. So tell us a little about what you do for women.
Well, it's not just women, but I encourage everybody to do their divine connection so that they can feel confident and happy about who they are and what they are.
Okay, so my name is Brooke. I'm the owner and founder of Botanicals Wellness. These are all my essential oil blends that I make. Each of them are gemstone infused. You can take the lids off of them. This is the specific one that's for the heart center. It's the Anahata, and it's blended with rose, geranium, spearmint, and lime with rose quartz gemstones infused. And this one here is the third eye chakra. So for intuition, each of these blends are formulated to balance and unblock any of our energy centers. This one has lavender, heliochrysum, frankincense, and lang lang with purple amethyst gems. And there's gemstone spheres that you can actually use to roll on to apply the oils, rub them on wherever you feel called. You can use all of these specific blends to balance and unblock your energy centers. So I have the 7 primary. There's the root, sacral, solar, heart chakra, throat, third eye, crown, the 7 primary blends. And then this one here is the soul star. And there's really beautiful rainbow fluorite gems infused in this blend. So this is a yoni goddess oil. This is infused with rose petals, calendula flowers, lavender buds, jasmine, lang lang, and it really smells amazing. It's all infused in an MCT coconut oil base, and it's actually designed to support pH balance. The way you would use this is you would massage externally in the yoni space, and it really helps to moisturize and hydrate and support pH balance. And so this is a really lovely blend to work with. Thank you.
My name is Alina, and one way that I find
empowerment as a woman is through my martial arts journey. I feel that martial arts gives me a strong sense of who I am and what I'm meant to do on this earth. And really just having that confidence, I find that it helps me carry myself through life, maybe avoiding problems because I can recognize them and I have that like almost coat of armor on. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Elza Bieta. I run a martial arts dojo called Ancient Creststone, and I have a 25-year background in clinical care, working with the treatment of chronic disease, lifestyle medicine, and supporting chronic pain, as well as women's health. Every woman is so unique and has such a unique situation, and really I think the most important thing is being able to be in touch with yourself, being able to understand your own desires, understand your own priorities, and understand how to be able to create boundaries to stay connected to that. With that being said, I think one of the most important things that women especially can do is heal their mother bond and heal their relationship to their maternal and all their female energies and their ancestors, because it is within us, those gifts, that sometimes also become the difficult parts of us, the trials and tribulations of our lives, or even, the issues that we face. And being able to make space for ourselves to empower our deficits and turn them around and transform them into our strengths, and really be in touch with that which came before us, so that we can empower those that come after us, especially as mothers.
My name is Kat Salazar. I'm a newborn mom. Been a mom for 6 months, and that journey has been completely life-changing. I have realized that, this hasn't just been about the birthing of my son, but it's been the rebirthing of me as a woman in this world. It's the most empowering initiation I have ever been through in my life. I have fully stepped into this power. I've never felt more confident about being in this space. And basically what I have to say about this journey is it all starts with us. Us women are the creators. So we have to make sure that mind, spirit, and body are completely connected before we bring these children into this world, because they are what's going to change the planet.
Oh, the divine masculine and the divine feminine. What a dance. About 20 years ago, the Divine Mother got my attention through my art, and I didn't understand it. I was like, all of a sudden I'm making this bizarre ceramic sculptures and images at an art school. And in the last 20 years, the Mother has just come into me in beautiful ways. I didn't realize that there was a sacred feminine within me, even though I was always wired like a 13-year-old girl, I always heard. And now as I'm just merging those two energies, I'm finding that it is a beautiful dance. And I'm all for the rise of the matriarch right now. The patriarch, step over a little bit, support, protect, and let the feminine rise in all of us and everything.
Hi, Cindy.
Hello.
You forget how beautiful it is here. And all of the beautiful women. I haven't seen that for a while. So yeah. And is Clara with us? Clara, are you there? So that was really fun to create. All these beautiful women in a beautiful setting. My nice iPhone camera.
Sharon, I
Yes.
want to say something after watching your video, and you started that you feel like Lakshmi today because you are wearing what you are wearing, and the end of the video, it's a goddess Durga, and all the women who talked about feminine energy, and it was like it took me in a different dimension. I'm telling you honestly, this video is not just a video. I'm not sure, but what I felt, because I would really like to know that what I felt, if anyone from this room felt the same, because uh, the video itself has that vibe, that connection. And feminine energy definitely is the strongest energy. It's a healing energy, and everybody needs that energy. And amazing, Sharon. And
Thank you.
I want to do pranam, in your Bharatnatyam, like Kathak style, like I really wish I knew that, how to perform that namaskaram to you. But yes,
Thank you.
namaskaram to you for that. Amazing. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Truly grateful for this video. Amazing. Riddhi, what did you feel about Sharon's video? Did you feel the same connection, what I felt?
First of all, Sharon, a global namaste. And thank you so much for bringing together all of these different healing modalities. It's just absolutely fascinating to see how the masculine and feminine can come together in all of these different ways as a beautiful dance together in divinity, bringing together the masculine and the feminine. And something that really, really stood out to me there was in terms of the whole dojo and martial arts, being able to defend oneself as being a woman, being able to step into that empowerment within that power itself, deep within. And at the same time, it works beautifully on our mental energies, on our emotional energies, everything coming together as a beautiful dance. And I think that is so important. It's actually key for being a woman to be able to grow up with that whole mentality of just being whole, just being complete as we are, not having to go outside for any kind of validation, but being able to validate ourselves from within. And I think that's just purity in itself. And it's absolutely true that we don't have to be feminine or masculine. It's a divine dance of both of them. As we call it in the yoga tradition, it's Shiva and Shakti coming together. As we call it in the Western tradition, it's that whole dance of being able to heal those wounds that are deep within, being able to heal those paternal wounds and those maternal wounds, and just being able to forgive and let go. I think as human beings, that's one of the hardest challenges that we face, is the ability to be able to let go, because we hold on to everything like a tight fist, as if we're holding onto a rope, and we're expecting to go forwards, but we're hit with resistance, which is keeping us stuck because we haven't processed everything around us. But the beauty and the dance of it is to be able to just be present in the moment and to experience life as it is, and know that we have the ability to deal with it. And that's something that your video just reminded me of as well. Beautifully crafted with so many experts coming together in the field as well. So thank you so much for sharing.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I would like to bring on Clara for a moment. Clara and I were talking about what we wanted to speak about on this show, and one of the aspects that she brought up, and I'd like her to start with this, and I'm sure you all will have something to say, is the aspect of pleasure.
Yes, indeed. We were looking at like self-care and self-maintenance and self-management and all that beautiful stuff that's been shared here already. And it's like, talking about doing what you want, doing what you desire, but what about what about this pleasure principle, What really brings you pleasure and joy? So it's almost more than what you feel like doing. It's kind of what you're drawn to do with your passion. So when you have time to yourself, what do you choose to do first? Could you let yourself do a pleasurable activity, possibly before the chores, or maybe after, but it is looking at what does self-pleasure mean. And it can be connotated in the sensual way as well, and that is part of being a woman, of course, and not to neglect that aspect of ourselves, because that's our ultimate sort of that sensual creative force that is so key as a woman of any age to be able to tap into. And I just love that this is coming. This topic is now coming in after watching that video, because I was really touched by the pleasure on these women's faces when they were speaking about what they were doing. It was just so heart connecting. I think that's probably what we're all picking up on, and that it was shot outside, and they were all channeling their unique flavor of the great grandmother earth, that is the feminine principle that teaches all of us how to self-care. And yes, she can be ruthless just as much as she can be holding and kind, and it's reminding us of that spectrum of being a woman. And back to your topic of the whole self-pleasuring principle, and getting rid of that word guilty when the word pleasure is used.
Mm-hmm. Yes, for me, what brings me great pleasure, besides being in nature, out there gardening and saying my mantras, is to embody Durga, embody Lakshmi, embody Saraswati. There is a power in that I learned, I have to say, from my Guruji, Sitara Devi. There is a power that we in the West don't really get. Who are our big heroines, heroes? What, women that are trying to be men, pretty much, they put that, or women that are just over the top sexualized. And when I went to India and lived with her, I found that the true role models for me were the Devis, were Durga and Lakshmi and Saraswati and Parvati and everybody that show you the highest aspects of who you are, because we are all embodiments of the goddesses. And to bring them into our lives and say their mantras and dance their dances, to me, is the greatest pleasure. Lakshmi ji, what do you have to say about that? We need to hear you.
Lakshmi ji, can you please? Okay, I think we are not able.
So as you were talking, I was just going through the entire Yellowstone region and all those hills and valleys and what you were talking about. It went ringing into my ears, and I said, what if I just go and meet you in your place and see all of you and enjoy the the weather as well as the beauty of the landscape. I was just thinking, because I'm purely a nature person. If you ask me where you want to go, I would say I want to go and look at the stones in probably in Yellowstone National Park, or probably in Giant's Tower or something like that, because I love the rock formations, etc., which the God has made. It has come naturally, and I wonder, how this has come. It intrigues me. So these are some of the things which I was thinking when we were talking about nature and talking about how we take care of ourselves. And to take care of yourself, you have to forgo a lot of things. I don't drink aerated water at all. Just an example. So like that, so many things I don't I don't take, because I want to keep myself healthy. And probably I'm Sharon, maybe the same age as you are. So we need to both of us need to take care of ourselves. And
I also enjoyed what Clara said and Cindy said also, and your people from the your land, that is Amina, Elizabeth, Kat, Michael, all of them also spoke so spontaneously, and I really enjoyed whatever they spoke, and so honest and so simple they were all. I mean, I admired it. And well, you want me to say anything else?
Tell us, what do you do to take care of yourself? You go to all these big conferences and events, and you always look so beautiful when I see the photographs. These saris, beautiful.
I generally do not put a lot of makeup. It's only when it is necessary I put something, but I put coconut oil in my face every day morning just to nourish myself. And basically everything nature's things, products I use. I probably Ayurvedic is the good one. Ayurvedic medicines or Ayurvedic products. This is what I use, and I get this from Kerala. I don't buy it from anywhere here. From Kerala, I get it because my grandfather used to be an Ayurvedic doctor. So I have some links, and I get fresh oil, etc., from there, and that's what I use. And in those oil, if you bring up a small bottle, it lasts so long. So I also use a little bit of that oil to nourish my knees. So every day when I get up in the morning, I take a little bit of oil, put it in my knee, and just massage this for 2-3 seconds. Or if I have a lot of time, maybe for 5 minutes. So that keeps your knees intact without any problems. So these are some of the things when we have to take care of. Knee, your leg, that is from the feet up, you become weak. So that is the area which you need to keep intact. And that's why that part of the body, the lower part of the body, you need to get nourished, put some oil, and keep it very, very nice. If you see people who are old, the toes, etc., they have no life. Sometimes, so you have to keep on nourishing, the toes, etc., with some oil. So these some of the things which I learned from my grandfather. I follow all that.
That's wonderful. I want to tell you all that Dr. Donada and I are working to bring one of the Veda Melas here. We're having a big event in August, Earth Stock, each day dedicated to a different aspect of healing the world, very similar to the different topics that we bring to healing our earth. And so we're bringing her Veda Mela for the weekend, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, here to Crestone. So you should all come join us and experience the beauty of this place. Where mainly it's going to be in a really, really beautiful retreat center. So that will be, let's see, it's a week long, but there's also a 4-day, 3-day weekend. It's like August 19th to about the 25th. And we'll have the Veda Mela, but we'll also bring in, I hope Clara will be coming, and we're bringing in Qigong and other healing modalities. And we're going to have a little film festival. And every day, one's Environment Day, one's Women and Children Day, one's Peace and Justice Day, and then the Friday is the Veda Mela, and Saturday is all sacred music and dance and workshops. And so Neil has put us together, and we're going to do these beautiful events.
Wonderful. Good.
Amazing. In fact, after watching your video, like I'm sure that, just like me, what I'm feeling right now, just flying away right now over there. And because the energy is so powerful that you showed in the video, and I can feel it. And like you said, Lakshmi, Saraswati, and Durga, and just quickly, I would like to say that every day I read Saptashati Chandi Path, every day since so many years. Not the whole part, but Devi Kavach, Argala Stotra, Kilat, and Siddha Kunjika. This is my worship to Devi. And just now what you said, I felt like just reciting those 2 lines from Argala Stotra in Sanskrit, if it is okay with everybody.
Oh, yes, please.
Jayanti Mangala Kali Bhadrakali Kapalini Durga Kshama Shiva Dhatri Swaha Swada Namostute Jayatvam Devi Chamunde Jaya Bhutarti Harini Jaya Sarvagate Devi Kalaratri Namostute Madhukaitab Vidravi Vidhatru Varade Namaha Rupam Dehi Jayam Dehi Yasho Dehi Dvisho Jahi Mahishasura Nirnashi Bhaktanam Sukhade Namaha Rupam Dehi Jayam Dehi Yasho Dehi Dvisho Jahi Rakta Bija Vadhe Devi Chanda Munda Vinashini Rupam Dehi Jayam Dehi Yasho Dehi Dvisho Jahi Shumbhasyaiva Nishumbhasya Dhumrakshasya cha Mardini Rupam Dehi Jayam Dehi Yasho Dehi Dvisho Jahi Vanditangi Drude Devi Sarva Saubhagyadaini Rupam Dehi Jayam Dehi Yasho Dehi Dvisho Jahi. Om Shri Mahalakshmi Namaha. Om Shri Mahalakshmi Namaha. Om Shri Mahalakshmi Namaha.
Oh, so beautiful. So powerful on this day of women's self-care. Thank you.
You inspired us, Sharon. You inspired us. You know, it is something that at healing this happens, that nothing is planned. It's not something that this was planned, but it is an energy, and you just cannot, stop reciting something, and you invoked that energy in all of us. So
oh, thank you. Thank you. I feel this is really one of the high points of my week, to be with all of you. I feel so seen. That's another thing. Women, we want to feel seen. We want to, for all of our beauty, all of our knowledge, all of our wisdom. And that's what Healing Our Earth is all about. Seeing, really seeing to the depths of the heart of each individual, whether male or female. So here's our future events, Healing Our Earth. Here we go. Sunday, 24th March, 2 p.m. GMT, including holy, yes. Everybody bring your powder to throw at the screen. Ayurveda special, Ayurveda for one health, Ayurveda for everyone, every day. And we'll speak more about the big event we're going to have in Crestone on this show. Then, integrated health. I've been talking to Dr. Rajiv about this show. It's going to be a wonderful show with people from very many different traditions. How do we bring all of these healing modalities together to really, really help heal humanity? So join us for Integrated Health, Transforming Healthcare on Sunday, March 31st. It will be wonderful to hear from you and give us your ideas on how do we bring both the Western modalities, the Ayurveda, the acupuncture, the Native American, and hopefully I'm going to be bringing someone, Dr. Alberto Violdo, who worked, a medical anthropologist who worked with the Kero shamans, and his is healing the luminous body. So that should be very interesting. Then, yes, celebrating our 4th anniversary, sing, chant, poetry, or deliver a message. Free global online session, Sunday, the 7th of April. Please join us for this always, always joyous event. 4 years. Neil Kumar, what an amazing job you've done. And all of you. And then Ram Navami special. Celebrate with bhajans, kirtans, and more. April 14th, Sunday. This, I'm sure, will have wonderful prayers and music and so much more. So please join us for all these wonderful shows coming up and more to come after that. Oh, here we go. Yes, one of my favorites. Vegan Vegetarian Kitchen, Achieving Good Health Gastronomically on the 21st of April. I'm sure that we're going to have some wonderful, wonderful recipes, and I'll probably show we'll be starting our garden, so I'll probably show that whole process, and it'll be wonderful to have you. Yes. Mala, namaste, global namaste.
Can you please unmute yourself, Amala?
Global namaste. So lovely to hear you. Thank you for the inspiration and our Devi Durgama prayers. I loved it. I was having a little laugh with myself, talking about women's health care and how when our hormones change and we can't control our emotions and we turn into Kali Ma. I was having a little joke with myself. I thought I'd share it with you. I wanted to just ask you a very quick question, Sharon. I don't know if there's any scientists on here as well. I mean, this conversation comes up so much in the workplace, the change of, when you come to a certain age, hormones change. People are losing their jobs. They can't cope. There's no understanding and lack of understanding in the workplace regarding women that become perimenopausal and menopausal. There's not enough research and scientists are not doing enough. I mean, when it came to Viagra, the scientists quickly got a solution to that. But when it comes to women's, I just find that discrimination in terms of what they can sort of, how they're going to help us. I know we do yoga, we do meditation, we have the holistic approach, but it's short term as well because people are still going through hot flushes and they have children, and it's just such a big topic. It's broader, and everyone has a different story. It's not all the same, and the symptoms. I don't know if there's a long-term solution. I know there's HRT, but there's consequences with that. Is there anything or anyone that, could advise us? And I'd like to invite you to all these platforms where we're talking about it in our community. And it's taboo and people are embarrassed to talk about it. It started, and then when you open up and then everybody starts to open up, different cultures as well. So yes, is there anything you could suggest or any scientists, or maybe we start a big movement with scientists or wherever to say, come on, there must be a solution to this. There must be more research as to why we're getting these sort of change in our bodies and hormone imbalances. What's your thoughts?
Well, from my personal perspective, see, I was born extremely emotional. So emotions, they were great, always great on the stage, made me a great dancer, actress, etc. But in my life, it's been my challenge. So when I which was a while ago, got to that period, I just kept working with all of the tools that I had from meditation, from working with all these different healing modalities, it's actually continues. It's still my challenge. If Cindy was here, she'd tell you that's what we've dealt with for years, how to work with your emotions and transmute them into just the most positive. Actually, I have a book, The Path of the Priestess, a guidebook for awakening the divine feminine, which talks about, I have exercises for transmuting the negative emotions into the positive qualities. And of course, as always, I use the goddesses as my role models. So for me, it's all these holistic modalities I did try to use some creams, but it didn't seem to do much. So I think it's a way that this period of time we really do need to go deep in. You know, it's like in these societies where they would have, I think they'd call it the red tent in the Middle East, where all the women, when they would have their menstrual period, they would all go be together, you know, and it's a time where I really think we benefit from the company of other women. Clara, what do you think?
Well, yeah, I think this whole topic of perimenopause and menopause is very hot, literally, with the flushes and everything. But because it's so present in our self-care as well, that it's like if you haven't self-care by the time you get to 45, you are flipping well going to be doing it then, because your body calls you, your mind calls you, because it's so intense. And as you were saying, Sharon, it's different for everybody. So it's finding your own journey within, talking to other women about it. And again, that piece about self-care, yes, it's an individual responsibility, but oh my goodness, we need our sisters, we need our mothers, we need to hear the different stories to work out what the best way forward is for us. And there's a rich amount of information out there, and there are, well, certainly over here in the UK, there was recently a bill passed to say that women who were in menopause were not to be treated detrimentally. So it is coming through more and more. So I don't know where you are, Marla, but maybe this is heartening for you to hear that indeed there is like a wave of awareness around this time of women's life, which is essentially it's the massive transformation. I mean, yeah, being a mother is a huge transformation, and when I first got pregnant, that was the time that I actually started to look after myself. And then my son grew up, left home, and then at the age of 52, menopause, I then left home for 5 years and I went on travels, as Sharon knows all about this story. But it helped me choose what I wanted and what I needed for myself, even though it was a radical choice to make. And I've now been living here in near Glastonbury for the last nearly 5 years, and I don't want to be home free, as I've referred to it again. So I think that the menopause will take you to where you need to go for your soul's evolution, whether you like it or not.
And Clara, Sharon, that's a very good subject. One of the reasons that I've asked the new Women's Forum, that is information, it will take 3 months to completely do the formation of it. We must ask and request the women to take their self-care themselves. The men can only educate by reading about it, but the women can empathize, the women can contribute with their tips and ideas, and particularly to the countries like the African countries, where the teenagers, first of all, don't have the sanitation, first. Secondly, even the education, some of the communities are finding it taboo subject to discuss. So PMS is a very big issue in female and menopause. And I think it doesn't have a medicine or something, but it can have maybe holistic approach to a physical attribution, but it should be for the women, by the women, of the women, which will then be better rather than men controlling and say, no, you should be doing this, you should be doing that, because they haven't had it. So the new forum will take this subject very much to just grab the bull by the horn, because that will be very important. I want to pause here for a moment, Sharon, Vaishali, Clara, and everybody. Let's go around the panel. As we are tapped into the social media, who cannot discuss like what we are in the Zoom, very quick, in a minute answer or even 30-second answer, each one of you, what is your favorite self-care tip that you would like to share with people in the social media? So we'll go first with Nilanjana, who is our resident contributor. She is a choreographer and she enhances kiddies' education. Nilanjana, global namaste to you. And, and what is your favorite self-care tip that you want people to know about?
Very simple. And very straightforward, nothing complicated. Do what makes you happy. Every time, always. Doesn't matter. I mean, as long as I'm not killing somebody and not harming somebody, just go and do whatever makes you happy. And that's how, I mean, music and dance makes me happy. So that's why I do that. So I would say just do whatever makes you happy. Because if you are not happy, you can't spread the happiness to your family, to your children, to your husband, or whoever, to your parents, in-laws. So it's very important that the women who are actually the center of the family to be happy, so that they can then spread that happiness around. So
Nilanjana is very simple. Follow your own heart and your own mind and not others. And for her, what works well is dance and music and singing. We move over to Mala. Mala, what is your one favorite self-care tip that other women can share?
It's while Nilanjana was speaking, I had like a sentence of how many things. I was going to say, just work hard, play hard, and spoil yourself. Go out there and take care of yourself. And look at yourself in the mirror and say to yourself every day, I love you. I love everything about you. But you've got to love yourself. And don't forget to sing and dance. I do that. It makes me happy. But love yourself and tell yourself that in front of the mirror, I love you. I love what I'm looking at.
Thank you, Mala. Mala's tip is very simple. Love yourself. She suggests you look in the mirror. I'll go step ahead. If you don't have mirrors, even if you are sleeping, you are driving, just psych yourself up and say, my God, I can see, I can drive, I can eat, I can listen. I feel good. Okay, so just do that. Lata, what is your simple self-care tip that has helped you or can help others?
Well, I just picked up this book today. It's called Mindfulness. The Rough Guide to Mindfulness, the companion to personal growth. So that's what it's written by two people, co-authored by Albert Tobler and Suzanne Herman. And I think at the moment that's where I am on my journey, to just think and connect to the energy and the outer forces and just be grateful all the time.
So you like reading good books, is that right? You like reading good books?
I love reading, yes, but I don't get enough opportunity, but I do otherwise do it on internet. But yes, mindfulness has just come into my life recently, although it's been around for about 40 years. I've only just sort of become acquainted with it recently.
Okay, so Lata likes reading good books. So I'll go step ahead. Talk to your friends. Look at and listen to some recommendations. So it saves you time to research. And if something is good and you read a couple of chapters and you like it, then enjoy yourself with a good book, because with a good book, you are with yourself, focus on it, try to pay attention and see what it does for your self-care. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, our president for Hindu Forum Europe, you have been there quite a while and have a lot of interaction with women. What is your one main self-care tip that we can share?
Thank you, Neilji. Yes, I take care of the food that I eat. I'm a pure vegetarian. I do not eat any meat. I keep my bowels clean, which is very important. And if your bowels are not clean, there is a powder called Triphala available. So just take the Triphala in the morning, and you flush all your nonsense out. And I do Iyengar yoga for at least 15 minutes. If not, if I get time, I go for half an hour or something like that. And keep away anxiety and fear out of me, far away. I keep it, and I sleep well. These are some of the principles that keep me going.
Thank you. Dr. Lakshmi has got more of them. When she said you throw your nonsense out, she meant all the ugly toxins that your body have got. So yes, do flush them out. Keep your system well. If you are healthy, you have got good chance of becoming happy. And she says, have enough sleep. If you miss one night, doesn't matter. Start the following day. Don't feel bad. Oh my God, I haven't slept one night. I'm finished. No, you can start. Tomorrow is a fresh start. It will do you good. So sleep, keep a healthy mind, and flush your system. If not, use Triphala. It works for her. Riddhi, over to you. Your favorite self-care tip.
Well, whilst we're actually on the topic of periods, whilst we're on the topic of perimenopausal and menopausal, I want to say prevention is better than cure. So always start with self-care, whether that's helping ourselves to stay calm, relaxed, nourished in the nervous system, which helps us to ground and center, because that can help to reduce the pain. Also, something that I find works very well for me is actually, if we do experience those symptoms and if we do experience that pain, knowing how to use the healing modalities to overcome that pain is crucial. For me, I like to do restorative yoga. So finding that the yoga actually works really well on the nervous system, not just to maintain good physical health at the core, but also a healthy, happy mind.
Riddhi, can you keep a 3 or a 5 minute demo ready for restorative yoga? So maybe we can do a quickie with people. We'll come back to you and we'll get it ready for us, and we'll come back to you. Sharon, you have been there for several decades. You love dancing. You look very well fit, and whenever you feel down, you actually go inwards to yourself and you destroy the negative energy, and you always bounce back. I know you because I always communicate with you. But Sharon, of all the times, which particular tip that you've followed that always works? I'll bet a bit late, but it works.
Well, there's a couple of things I want to address. First of all, what I do, well, I'm working on a song for the healing goddess Kuan Yin, and it has mantras, silver mantras, and these beautiful female voices, which one day you'll get to hear when it's done. But what I do now is I put that on, and immediately the frequencies and mantras and all that just put me in this healing state, because the words are all about healing. And then I go deep in, and I have a combination of yoga, craniosacral, Feldenkrais, Qigong, that I just do. I go deep in and very subtly go into where I'm feeling pain and move. I'll be teaching some of this actually on the Integrated Health Show. And between the music and the vibration of the music and the deep inner experience, it always transforms me. But the other concept I want to bring forth, that Clara and I discussed, is this concept of flow, which is in the Qigong. And, you know, all of you might know my mother passed away recently, and I came back from that experience. I was with her, and I said, okay, I'm just going to go in. I'm not going, we're always pushing out in this modern world where it's always pushing out. We're always trying to accomplish something or take care of something. And I said, okay, I'm going to just rest, go in, and allow life to come to me. And the minute I did that, all these things started coming up. So we want to just flow, let ourselves flow with life, rather than, you know, this aggressive push to like prove who we are or something like that. Clara, what do you have to say?
Yeah, well, you know, absolutely. This is a really, really big topic, and how long have I got? Not very long. So let's continue this discussion on another show or episode or something. But absolutely, this concept within Qigong of creating space within to be, and then to raise your frequency, often using the healing smile meditation. That's something that always reminds me that to take life a little more lightly and to raise my frequency by, just imagining something that makes you laugh, or just even noticing. I mean, one of the things that blows me away is that all of us are miracles. Every single one of us are a miracle of existence. And I mean, that just makes me smile, like with such gratitude and grace. And I just breathe that into my heart. And it's just a beautiful way to present yourself. But getting back to what you were saying about flow requires, a letting go. And more recently, I've been working with this, noticing that this is what I do, because so many wonderful opportunities come in. And it's like, rather than thinking your way through, it's like, how about I just ride on the energy that is already here? And that brings me into that background presence and into that kind of seated in the saddle of life, and just kind of riding on the energy, which is much more self-sustaining. And it kind of makes me smile as well, because it feels a little bit cheeky. But I mean, all of these, using the energies that are around, the energies from the elements and within ourselves, in finding the harmony within, will put you in touch with the greatest amount of energy that you will ever need. Again, really big topic, but thank you for asking me.
Let's see. Vaishali.
Yes, Sharon, and what a beautiful topic, energy. It's one of my favorite topic. Amazingly said, Clara. And
Vaishali,
the flow.
Vaishali, Clara was mentioning where else, because this is a vast topic, where else can we have an opportunity? Well, we have an opportunity coming, Clara, because Sharon will be there on 31st of this month. We've got an integrated health where we can bring this bit extra. And also on 28th of April, where we are celebrating 25 years of World Qigong and Tai Chi Day, where again Sharon is in touch with Keith and Bill Douglas. This will be a perfect time to bring in. So you've got two opportunities already. And because you mentioned about energy, well, we've got our Amrita here and Vaishali, who are both into chakra and kundalini, which is an alternative way of looking at it. So Vaishali, this is the right time to ask your best self-care tip, and tell us more about kundalini and chakra that resonates well with Sharon and Clara. I know that you also like to show some of the external beauty as well, because maybe you've got a tip. Earlier you did fantastic smoky eyes. Have you still got the smoky eyes?
Yes, it's still there.
Can you remove your glasses and come very close to the camera, please? Right to the camera. Okay, these are the brown smoky eyes that she created with her shades. And this was a live demonstration earlier. So if you want to watch it, how it's done, it would be on the recording. Thank you. Vaishali, tell us a bit more about chakra, kundalini, together with Amrita. She'll be here shortly. And then we're going to see if we can do a bit of demo, and we still want to carry on our panel chat. Over to you, Vaishali.
Yeah, so when we talk about energy, it's let's on the same track that we all are talking at the moment, that number one thing that we all have to understand, that energy is. It can never be created nor be destroyed. It can simply be transmuted from one form into another, right? Similarly, spirituality says that soul never dies. It simply changed the body. So now if we look at other way, that and the other point, the secondary point, that many people ask me, how do you get this energy? You are all the time, running, and you are doing so many things. You are doing different tasks all day. You are here, you are there. How do you get the energy? And I always say that we don't get energy. We are energy. We release the energy where exactly we like. So if we spend our days, if we spend our time, what we like, what we love, then we don't get tired at all, because we are releasing our energy. in every single activities that we are right now, we all are releasing our energy. We are in present moment at the moment. And that's the reason that we all like it. We love this platform because every single person sitting here, they are releasing their energy. Now, coming back to the chakra, what chakra is, we have 7 main chakras. And even in the video, Sharon, the wonderful lady, I forgot her name, she had an oils for various chakras, heart or anahat chakra for different oils for heart and all. So basically, every chakra has different emotions connected. And it is now scientifically proven that all our ailments, it's a psychosomatic, right? Everything is related to your thought process, to your mind. So what we do is we balance our chakras. Now, first is our root chakra, which is Muladhara. There are different emotions, insecurity and, groundedness. And so when we feel grounded and secure, that's the base of everything. So that is something that we cure with the chakra balancing. When we meditate, we start curing our root chakra first. Then second comes, the second chakra is sacral chakra, which is a creation part where we create. So any artist, like even Sharon is an artist, your sacral chakra is wonderful. It's perfectly active, and the way you are able to show your creativity. So every artist have a wonderful balanced sacral chakra, right? Which also is a sexual energy, and it's a creation, So it has to be balanced in order to have, every emotions are necessary. Sometimes we feel that why ego is necessary. Ego is, if it is balanced. For example, if someone has lost everything in their life, everything. Let's say if a person has nothing left, no family, no money, nothing. They are at ground zero. For example, I'm just giving you an example. And maybe by some different decisions, he ended up getting that, he or she. Then it's the ego. It's the ego which help us to rise from the bottom again. It's our ego. So to some extent, even we need ego, but it has to be balanced. So solar plexus, the third chakra, which is around navel. And after that, there is a heart chakra. Heart chakra has to be open. We have to be open and receptive to all good in life. But when heart chakra is imbalanced, we feel fear, we feel doubt, we don't feel trusted. So love and fear, they both cannot live together. And if you are in fear, you are in fear. You don't have love. When you have love in your heart, you don't have fear, right? So love makes you fearless, which is true actually. And after that comes here, throat chakra is a vocal. It's the Vishuddhi chakra, Vishnu. Here is the Vishnu Granthi. And every Granthi, here is a Shiv Granthi. It starts the Shiv from here. And the vocal, more vocal you are, more expressive you are, more you are able to express yourself. It is the Vishuddhi chakra is responsible for your speech. Many people, they feel choked. Many times we have heard that they feel choked. They are not able to express. It's because of the imbalance of the Vishuddhi chakra. So it's very important to express yourself with the balancing of your Vishuddhi chakra. Then there is a third eye, intuition. So we have intuitive mind. There is a third eye here. It helps us to look beyond the physical reality. All the time, whatever our 5 senses can fool us, but our intuitions cannot fool us. Energy cannot lie. Like we trust what we see, but actually there is something beyond, and third eye help us to look something beyond, which is actually right now not here. And then there is a crown, Sahasrara, and that is enlightenment. When there are 1,000 petals, which when it unfolds here, when it is, enlightened, you understand the reality, you understand everything. And then coming back to Sharon, like Sharon said, what happened to her, she She didn't go outside to seek answers because all the answers are inside within us. So the moment we realize these energy, the flow of energy, it starts from root chakra, goes upward. And the Kundalini is the life force, the life energy, the serpent energy, what we call. Yes, serpent energy. In Western world, they call serpent energy. It's not like a snake actually, but it says that when the Kundalini rises, slowly, it starts curing your every chakras, slowly. And when it comes over here, and it says that here there is actually a hole. Scientifically, I don't know the term actually, but we actually have a hole here. And when from that bindu, that energy drops and again got back in the navel. So when it drops and it goes back. So basically it's not just a spiritual hocus pocus or something. It's a scientifically proven thing that these energy centers help to heal our body, our mind. And so this is a little bit of explanation of chakra. And what I do is, being a healer, I help people to understand their own body, their own mind, and we can heal ourselves. We don't need anybody else.
Thank you, Vaishali. I think Clara wanted to say something. Clara, you had a comment on what Vaishali was saying?
Oh, just beautiful. I would love to speak with you more about energy and what you're bringing through and what you're noticing around the chakras, because in the Qigong perspective, we talk about the dantians. And I'm so curious about the connection between the dantians and the chakras, and within the there's something else that I do called Akashic record clearing, where we're bringing in the awareness into the chakras and clearing them back through time and space. And it's just like it's another rich topic to come into, to share this brilliant wisdom and practical wisdom too. And then you're mentioning the science behind it as well. So that which we know to be true is now being proved. It's like, great. So thank you so much for sharing all of that. And thanks to all of you. I'm going to have to nip off now, but I really look forward to the next time. Thank you so much, Niels Kumar. Global Namaste to you all, and dear Sharon too.
Thank you, Clara. You are part of Healing Our Earth family now. You will be made part of the global forum. Vaishali will be connected to you live via WhatsApp and Messenger. Sharon will facilitate that. And there are so many women that you will love to do experiment with, chit chat with. We wish you all the best. Have a pleasant onward time. And thank you for coming to Healing Our Earth.
You're very welcome. Go well, my friends. Bye for now.
Thank you. Let's move to Amrita. Amrita, you resonate with what Vaishali says because you love chakras and Kundalini too. But from your point of view, wow, Sharon connected to Vaishali, who connected to Clara. How do you connect self-care with energy, Kundalini, and chakra?
Yeah, I was listening to Vaishali, what she was telling. There are a lot of facets of energies that body holds, and in fact, in most of my lectures, I talk about, because it is all about the laws of physics, which talks about law of conservation of energy. That says that energy can neither be created nor be destroyed, but transformed from one form to another. So we all are hubs of energies and different atoms and molecules in this universe, with which different scientists have been working. Talk about those energies. We give energy, we take energy, and these energies resonate at different vibrations in the body, which are stored at different centers, and we in different traditional medicine systems talk about them. And these energies make your aura ideally, and your aura resonates with your oj, which in Ayurveda a term is given, which talks about your resonance of enlightened energy within you. And that which resonates in your face, that comes up as an external beauty and also comes up as an internal beauty. So that's why you can see, especially there's a glow on people's face who are very spiritual. There's a glow on and serenity and calmness, and innocence as well, to every individual thing that is pure and natural. And that's what it is about. And as an Ayurvedic expert, I would advise people, especially women, to take care of your diet and your gut health, because your gut health is a very big door for your skin as well as your mind. And if you stay hydrated, if you design your diets that suits you very well, you will be able to manage a lot of problems that are related to skin issues. And another big tip that I would like to give is don't go by the advertisements of cosmetics and the hub of market of cosmetics, as we are bringing to you various beauty experts who are well potentially capable to give the credibility of the cosmetic products that are well versed and good enough. It's very important to use the products that are very healthy. As in our last episode, which we covered, where we were discussing about the kidney issues and organ transplantation through kidney, the nephrologist panel of doctors had mentioned about the use of cosmetic products and beauty products that caused kidney failures. So all these things have a greater impact, especially the lipsticks that you use, as well as the skin foundations and sunscreens people use, might have those heavy metals as chemicals that are getting absorbed from skin and are flushing off towards your kidney, that might damage your organs and also can be a leading cause of cancers. So you have to be very aware about the different ways, what all things are beautiful for you that can enhance or is required or not. That's also an important thing. So your resonance with energy basically is pretty much dependent on what are your right choices in life, and therefore it's very important to keep up those things and work with them. And exploring your inner self will help in finding you new ways and new solutions to the problems that you tackle up. And I think women itself have got a great power to know about themselves, and being a part of those genesis, the evolution part, they already are framed in a way to have that power to resonate at a very high potential that other people cannot. So be powerful and confident in what you have, and be beautiful from inside and outside. That's what I have to say.
Thank you, Dr. Amrita. You particularly mentioned for various things when you came to physical appearance and the makeup and the ingredients and metal and etc. Well, we've got a beauty expert here. Let's take a bit of tip, and then our Riddhi is also ready, smiling and beaming. She's going to lead us through a mini session. Then we'll go back to Alexandra, Sharon, Lakshmi, Mala later. Vaishali, for women, so they get the tip, because self-care external is as important as internal. What are your tips when selecting makeup and products? What to watch out for, because that's your specialist subject. Which kind of, don't mention any brands or we don't malign any brands, but what are the basic things to look up in foundation, lipstick, just the basic makeup, not the complicated one. Just give a few tips over here and we'll move on to Riddhi.
So first of all, it's a very good question, because whenever we want to select our makeup or skincare, number one, we have to look for certain aspects. Like number one, if it is a non-comedogenic. Now, what is non-comedogenic? So whatever product, first we need to understand what is non-comedogenic. Whatever products we apply on our face, right, or our body, it is going to go inside the pores, whether you want it or not, right? And if it is not non-comedogenic, it will clog your pores. Once the pores are clogged, it will lead to comedons, which is one type of an acne. So basically, the skin would not look smoother, it looks like a sandpaper, you must have seen every skin is not smooth. So these are the things which is responsible. So number one, look for non-comedogenic products. Second, it has to be fragrance free, because nowadays so many products are available and we like to, we first, like to smell. Oh, it smells really good. But no, we have to look for fragrance-free products so that Added fragrances can damage your skin, your organs, like Amrita mentioned, which is true. But when you select your makeup and skincare, again, non-comedogenic, fragrance-free, phthalate-free, and paraben-free. So you need to again make sure that whatever foundation you are choosing, if it is phthalate-free or fragrance-free or paraben-free. So these are the things. Also, it has to be allergy tested. Right nowadays, there is a skin biology, which is called a skin biology. So many factors work behind, because one product you see on the shelf, it is not just like that. Big companies, they do loads and loads of research on that. So there is some, I don't want to mention, but some companies, they have 50 plus years of allergy data. So let's say if you come up with one eye cream, and if you get some kind of an allergy, they go back to the laboratory, they check it again, they do again research on that, then they come up with a different reformulated product. So again, go for allergy testing, allergy tested, whether it is a hypoallergenic, allergy tested. So these are the things that you need to keep in your mind while choosing your products.
Thank you, Vaishali. And what we will do, let's now go to an alternative way of Riddhi style. We bring peace and calmness to us, and then you can come back and we can discuss further on this. You, Amrita, Sharron, the whole panel, because again, for self-care, as much as internal beauty is important for female, even external is important. Riddhi, global namaste to you. And what have you got lined up for us? And then we'll go back to the panel. Over to you, Riddhi.
Global Namaste. So I just wanted to take you through a couple of really simple exercises. I'll be taking you deeper through these exercises next week, but just a couple for today, which will actually help us to get started, that can help to set the mood. So first of all, when we're actually in that state of menopause, perimenopause, PST, or we're getting problems with our menstrual cycles, it's usually because our hips aren't open. So during these times, it's really important to maintain a strong core. Now, what are one of the relaxing ways in which we can actually achieve this? I'm going to show you, right? Okay. So come down, lying down on the floor, bending your knees up, just opening them to the side, keeping your feet together, palms facing upwards. Now you may find that you've got a gap between your knees and the floor. That's not a problem, you can use blocks. So we literally place the blocks underneath the knees, open up, keep the core nice and strong, and open up the palms towards the ceiling. This in itself helps to open up the inner thighs, it helps to open up the outer hips, and it's just really relaxing to enable the body to do what it needs to do, because the body already has its own wisdom that we are tapping into. So that's exercise number one. Exercise number two, bring the knees back together, is we can also do that one knee at a time. So if we do that one knee at a time, we literally just open up, keeping this nice and strong by the thigh, opening up the knee and just relaxing. And again, the benefits of this, they're working the front of the thigh muscles just here, as well as the hip muscles at the back. So we're really careful here that we're not turning the hips at all, and we're just opening it up. This is similar to the tree position that we can do when we are standing as well. And we can do that on both sides. So doing that on the left side, just opening it up. Can use a block if you want to, you don't have to. And just relaxing, just easing into that position. And as you push your foot towards your leg, you're activating the muscles at the back as well. You've got a nice strong core that you're holding, and you're just relaxing. These exercises that you're doing are supposed to be restorative. They're supposed to be nice and relaxing. Coming back again. Another exercise that people usually miss is the legs up the wall exercise. But before we do that, we can just help the back to relax nice and easily by actually placing something, a bolster, underneath the knees. We're enabling the back here to be nice and relaxed. Usually people have a gap between the back and the floor. By doing this, we're relaxing the legs, we're relaxing the ankles, we're relaxing the hips, and the back is nicely on the floor. And again, we can stay in this position. One that people usually miss is the legs up the wall exercise, which again is literally what it says on the tin. It's just enabling the legs to be higher. And what this does is, again, it just relaxes the body, it relaxes the mind, and it also forms a form of equilibrium. It relaxes, and as well as that, it's a form of Shavasana, and Shavasana is actually really good. It's really meditative as well, in order to be able to get the blood flowing properly around the body, in order to be able to get one to fully relax into that whole system. So a couple of exercises there. Another exercise that we could do, if we have enough time, I'll show you, is to open up the chest and open up the shoulders. Usually when we're sitting for long periods of time, we tend to miss this, but it's a really simple one where we can place a block just underneath. And what we're doing is we're opening up the shoulders and we're opening up the back. So the buttocks stay on the floor, the head drops back, and we open up the shoulders and we're stretching back.
And what benefits are for this, Riddhi? What are the benefits for this?
And the benefits for this asana, it's really the fish. So the fish is what we do to enable the shoulders to open up. It enables the back to open up. So usually when people are working at the desks, they tend to find that they get really sort of curved back because they're constantly working. So this is basically a correction exercise to be able to open up again.
That's beautiful. We'll move on to people's opinion. Vaishali, our kitchen producer, episode producer, Seema has posed a question on a chat, and I think she's referring to the wild harvested, organically sourced, cruelty-free skincare. In the skincare product, do you have those kind of ranges with some of the companies, which are organically harvested and no cruelty to animals?
Yes, there has to be few companies, but at the moment I don't want to, mention something which I'm 100% not sure, because there are 2-3 factors working, like 100% vegan and cruelty free. Like, for example, some companies, they do animal testing in USA, but they don't do animal testing in UK. Right? I'm just giving an example of let's say one company is called Clinic. So their skincare, they do animal testing in USA. So people who come and who may ask that, is it 100% cruelty free? So what should we say? Because products are, I mean,
yes, it's difficult to answer individual questions.
But
and
I need to.
And Seema is down there. She's in a position. She's out where she can't put a video. But global namaste to you, Seema. Jambo, how are you? You are in Africa.
Habari, Muzuri, Sana, global namaste, everybody. Yeah, you see,
Wonderful
there's
to
a
hear
very
from
fine
you.
line, like Vaishali said. This always confuses me between harvested, organically sourced, and cruelty-free. Like you said, there is testing allowed in some countries, and some countries don't do the testing. But I've seen that there are many brands, now I don't want to name any particular brand as such, that are emerging out of the Indian market. And it's a very interesting market because they're vegan, vegetarian, number one, they're wild crafted, they're organically harvested, they're cruelty free. And these brands are actually reaching out to the international market. I will name a few brands with no biasness whatsoever. We know that Forest Essentials has opened up in the UK, in Covent Gardens. Estee Lauder is a big stakeholder in them. We have Karma Ayurveda that has opened in which is a great brand, by the way. All the brands are wonderful. I don't want to, they're all beautiful brands. Every brand has a superb product. And of course, Pura has launched in the UK recently.
And Seema, Vaishali, I think, is familiar with Estee Lauder because she even does some work with them. I think one of our favorite, Vaishali, you were mentioning earlier that you like clinic product that works for you.
Yeah.
And so it's nice to know from Seema that this stuff, where I think Amrita will be able to tell us, because there are Ayurveda products which are not animal tested.
Yes.
And Vaishali, you were also involved in a I think vegetable product, I think kokum or something that you were doing a research on. So Seema, you are very right that yes, there are a lot of alternative things coming in market.
You know, I'm really leaning towards these vegan, vegetarian, organic, wild harvested products. Like the skin is our largest organ in our body, right? And just like we say, we are what we eat, we're also ingesting everything that we put on our skin because it absorbs everything. So it's really, really important, I feel, for us to lean on experts like Vaishali, who are so well versed in the beauty industry, to really reach out and ask, what products are really very ethical, number one, and what are very safe for us to put on our skin. Amrita, you spoke of lead recently in products. I have a question for you, if you don't mind me asking, and correct me if I'm wrong. I was recently told by an Ayurvedic expert, a doctor, in fact, here in Kenya, that we need to pace out our Ayurvedic medication. You cannot have it continuously because you can also affect your kidneys with a lead overdose with Ayurvedic medicine. Can you throw some more light on that? Because there's so many mixed reviews. I get so confused with all this makeup and all this Ayurvedic medication and which brand to use and which brand not to use. Can you throw some more light on that for me, please?
Amrita, you are muted. The question is directed to you. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Seema ji, today's question that you are asking now, which is my midnight around, since morning, at least 10 people have asked since morning the same question.
Okay. Interesting.
I really wonder. And
So
because Ayurveda has been dealing with...
Amrita, can you hold on there for a moment? Riddhi is back. I just want to, and we come back because the subject that Vaishali, you and Seema will be very good for the kitchen episode because we are going plant-based as well. So stay around before you answer. Riddhi showed us 2-3 form of exercise and everything. Alexandra, you were keenly watching. Sharon, you were partly following as well. Did it help, or do you resonate with what Riddhi said? Sharon?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
And Alexandra says yes too. Elaborate a bit more, please.
Okay, so everything that she showed is part of my daily routine.
And how many years have you been following that, Sharon?
Let's see, some of them I started in the late 60s. When I encountered yoga was in college, so that was like 66.
So that's way over 50 years. So Riddhi, you were not even born then, and Sharon has been following. So you have a testimony that yes, Riddhi, the exercise you showed, the female who are watching on social media, if you do suffer with some of the points that Riddhi was mentioning, give it a go. Who knows? It will work for you. Sharon, over to you more, and Alexandra.
Yes, and working with the props, I first learned, let's see, when did I encounter? In the late 70s, I think I encountered Iyengar yoga and was really, I was a dancer. I was a modern dancer too. So flexibility was a big part of what we were doing. But the props, that was amazing to me. It really, really helps, especially people who are not flexible, to be able to use these to just relax into the pose is just wonderful. Right,
And
Lakshmi?
Sharon, asking to you and Riddhi, does this have to be done under medical supervision or is fairly safe? What if you got a spinal injury? Should they be putting what you did on the last exercise, a pillow under your body, or is it okay?
So the first thing that I would actually recommend there is to work with your body, work with your body's wisdom. Don't overdo any of the exercises. The last exercise that I showed you was literally so that you could start to work with your breathing. A lot of the times with restorative yoga, it's really important that we are controlling our breathing at the same time because it calms down the central nervous system. And when it calms down the nervous system, it relaxes and it grounds you as well. So that last exercise that I showed you, guess what? You don't actually need to use the block. You could just do it purely on the floor. And the great thing about it is when you combine the asanas, which are the physical postures, alongside the pranayama, which is your breathing, you start to unlock your mind-body connection. And your mind-body connection is really just a fancy way of saying you get to unblock all of that mental shit that you've been holding onto for so long and get to come down to a state of relaxation. Restorative yoga is really a way to just calm, just be yourself, because guess what? When you come off the mat after you've had a relaxing exercise like that, you're then fully empowered. And as this is a self-care episode, it's so important for you to really be that full self, fully in control of your mind, your body, your emotions, your energy. And yoga is really a gift that enables you to do that. What are your views, Sharon?
So, Riddhi, what you said is this. Do it if it's excruciating pain, stop. But if it's fun and you are feeling relaxed and there is just a mild stretch, that is not a pain. That means it's working and you're opening up. Is that what you are saying?
Correct.
And be aware of your breathing. So on an exhalation, should the body be becoming bigger or the tummy should be coming out, or which way around is it? On an exhale and an inhale, what should be happening to your stomach?
So I'll show you this, an inhalation and an exhalation. The difference is basically if you place a hand on your chest, I don't know if you can see
Yes,
the
we
full
can see
view.
it.
I have changed my
Yes.
view, but if you place a hand on your chest and you place another one on your stomach and you take in a deep breath, you're breathing in from your stomach, then your chest, then your upper chest. As you exhale, your chest, then your stomach, and you're relaxing, you're breathing back, you're pushing your stomach towards your spine as much as you can until you can no more, and then you take another nice deep breath. So it's
Good. So
the entire breathing system. It's basically the stomach, then the chest, then your upper clavicles, and as you breathe out, it's your stomach, then your chest, and you relax, release, let go. Bring your spine back, bring your stomach back towards your spine, and then relax.
Okay,
And as
so
you do this,
be aware of your breathing is also important. Vaishali, you resonate because you are a gym expert as well and a trainer. And roughly that comes from a gym point of view. I think both of you can resonate. We'll come back to you in a moment. Sharon, you got your hand up. You want to make a comment with what Riddhi said?
Yes, I've been exploring, well, you know how long I've been doing these things. What's clear to me, so if I'm lying in one of those postures, and I'm breathing, and then all of a sudden my mind will go off into some thoughts, some problem, and then I notice that those thoughts will tense the body. Right, so we really need to look at those relationships between the thoughts and what I call the holding patterns of the body, and to really become aware. In my own practice, you know, I will catch myself that I'm off doing this and sense that I'm tensing, and then just breathe and let it go and let it go and let it go.
So Sharon, again, you came into breathing, and you're very right. Sometimes you got to let what Bindu and Riddhi said, the bullshit from your mind, you need to breathe it out. Okay, take it out, let it go, because as you let go or surrender to those things which shouldn't attack you, I think it works. So both of you are recommending be aware of your breathing. Breathing is also important part. Okay, Vaishali, we'll come back to you. Alexandra, you put Rainer's poem on, which is beautiful. Would you like to recite it? Would you like to read it to us?
Yes, it's a English translation, so it's not as good as in German. I am too alone in the world, and yet not alone enough to make every moment holy. I'm too tiny in this world and not tiny enough just to lie before you like a thing, shrewd and secretive. I want my own will, and I want simply to be with my will as it goes toward action. And in those quiet, sometimes hardly moving times when something is coming near, I want to be with those who know secret things, or else alone. I want to be a mirror for your whole body, and I never want to be blind or to be too old to hold up your heavy and swaying picture. I want to unfold. I don't want to stay folded anymore, because where I am folded, there I am a lie. And I want my grasp of things to be true before you. I want to describe myself like a painting that I looked at closely for a long time, like a saying that I finally understood, like the picture I use every day, like the face of my mother, like a ship that carried me through the wildest storm of all.
Wow, and you obviously got emotional because you have got very good affinity, just like Sharon, and you want to set up a nice forum, a nice platform where you can educate people, and we could see why you're emotional, because mother, you can see even Vaishali getting emotional. I think mother are that being that we cannot replace, because we had umbilical cord tied with the mother. Sharon still loves. In fact, Sharon and I were connected when she went to the hospital where she thought she might not have a chance. And I said, don't worry, put your hand on her forehead. I will be connected. You will be connected, and we'll feel mom. We actually felt her. And then we were peaceful. It was like the fear of losing mom was not there then. It was just the ricochet that comes with losing a mom. And Sharon did fantastic. And look how lip and bound. Now Sharon is actually connected to her mother with the fond memories, as are you, Alexandra. Suddenly mom came in your dream, and now you feel connected to her. So it's beautiful. And I love the poem. This is very nice. Shortly we'll be winding up. We have been there. Amrita, you've done amazing. I mean, in your country where you are, in India, you've gone past midnight and you are still fresh. I don't know what makeup you use or what Ayurveda you use, but it's beautiful. Vaishali, you did a super smoky eye. Sorry, we didn't have time because you had some more tips. We will bring, I think the women's session, we need to bring more, because today all you women made other women proud. We have had good response on social media. It's a good connection. Sharon, Amrita, and Vaishali, tell us, and Alexandra, tell us what we've got planned for the Global Women Forum that we are, you female are setting up, and we are privileged that you are keeping us in the loop. So Sharon, your thought first, and then we'll go Amrita and Vaishali and Alexandra.
I feel like it's a time where, what do they say, women rising. And the way we can do that is all coming together, bringing our thoughts, bringing our experiences, bringing our feelings, our emotions, and our perceptions of what's happening in the world, and what can we do to assist each other in really realizing our full potential.
I like that they assist each other, which means let's work in harmony and help each other and promote each other and uplift each other and and make each other rise and elevate to an angle that we can actually uplift our environment. Is that what you're trying to say?
Exactly. You've got it. Exactly.
Wow. Alexandra, your thoughts on the new offering that is going to come pretty soon, the Global Women Forum?
Yeah, I think this is what Sharon said, what she went through, just staying open to what is happening. And I think this is happening at the moment. We really want to turn toward ourselves and to the even pain. We don't want to go away from the pain. And what Lata mentioned about mindfulness, it's really about staying present, just staying present. And this expansion, just like what Riddhi did in Supta Baddha Konasana with the knees, when we were lying down with the knees apart, opening hips, it's making room and making space for all the even unpleasant feelings, sensations, urges, memories. So we want to create a space for everyone to come, whatever is currently relevant and happening, so that we can just create a new environment where people are not judged and where they can love themselves. And it's not a luxury, it's not selfish to love oneself and take care of oneself. It's actually a sanity, I think.
So you are saying a non-judgmental forum where everybody can come and we'll together try to heal each other. Is that what you are saying?
Exactly.
Okay.
No,
I love that tone. So what from Sharon says to what Alexandra says, that it's time that we did that. It's a time where we stop judging people. It's a time where we unite, I think, for the women, of the women, by the women, and the men who are willing to should be helping towards the women. Amrita, your thoughts on the new forum that is being in formulation? Okay, while Amrita is unmuting, Vaishali, what are your thoughts?
I would just say that, like Sharon also said, the rising, there is an evolution. I can see the change, the shift in the humanity, shift in the thought process of every single being, every single human being. It's not just women, but look at the change of thoughts in men, So, but being a woman, I feel that this platform would certainly help, and every woman across the globe. And the main idea should be being empathetic, seen and heard, pain, accepting the pain as well, because it's the glory through pain. It's always appreciated, and without pain there is nothing that, and every woman have gone through certain kind of a pain in their life. No one's life, I can say, that without pain. So this platform, I would say that being more empathetic, able to help each other in every single way, that whatever way we can, because women from all walks of life, professionals, whoever. So it's a community, like we are going to build something that is going to help next decades, generations and generations. It's not for us, it's about, we are building a legacy, for the next generations. And I think we all are here, we all are coming together for.
Thank you, Vaishali. Thank you, Vaishali. Sharon says we've got a lot of experience. Let's rise. Alessandra says let's not judge. You say let's leave a legacy for the generations to come. So we are not selfish. I love that. And before we go to Amrita and Riddhi and Dr. Lakshmi and Lata, the point where I stopped Seema, why I say to Amrita that there is an episode coming on 21st of April, which is the kitchen, vegan vegetarian kitchen, where there will be a bit of plant-based recipes also discussed by Seema. Vaishali, it would be a good idea, you and Amrita also together with Seema for half an hour. If we can go plant-based food-wise, why don't we go plant-based equipment-wise, okay? So maybe we can bring that thought where Seema can also be part of it. Seema, your thought on that for the 21st and your thought on the formulation of Global Women platform.
I think the platform is going to be superb. We have these dynamic young girls here who are going to do a fantastic job. And then we have Sharon's wisdom. We have wonderful experts like Alexandra and Lakshmi, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas. And of course, our Riddhi, who's always so empowering with everything she does. So, building a community that empowers, supports, inspires, creates social change, leaving a legacy forward for the younger generation, development of skills, celebration, sisterhood, something that we can pass down to our children. I celebrate each and every one of you.
Thank you,
Thank
Seema.
you. And of course, we have to not forget men who are allies, who support us in our movement forward. We celebrate you as well, because social change has to happen, and it is happening. And the more I look into the outer world, the more I'm seeing all these communities, these sisterhoods, these women's movements moving. And it's not only UK centric, it's not only Europe centric, it is worldwide. It's happening, and it's about time it happened.
Seema, exactly as you said, it's global. I know you particularly are connected to the Far East countries so well. Some of the people that you brought in Healing Our Earth who have become my friends as well now. Alexandra is so nice. She has already made her list and submitted her list already to me with already several countries and different age and different nationalities in there. Amrita's list is ready. Vaishali's list is ready. Sharon's list is ready. In fact, if you're not part of the steering committee, don't worry, because there is a steering, then there will be an outer steering, and then there will be a global expansion of a forum pages and everything. Please allow at least 2-3 months, because the full formulation will be shared. You are all very important. Some of your team leads will be contacting you soon, asking for your list, for your contribution, what you want, and we'll take your inputs, because each one of you are very important, not just those who are in the private Zoom here, but those who are in a social media. For example, Lata wants to focus on one particular subject where she has gone through and have got contacts, so she will be there. Then we've got like Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, who is already a multi-faith leader in many places. So we got faith leaders. Then we got people like Alexandra, who are so well connected. We got Sharon, who goes back 6 decades, of women, different parts of the world. We got Amrita in a different part of a zone. We got Vaishali, whose connection varies between different genres and different backgrounds. And I think just within Healing Our Earth, we got several thousand women who are there. So it's so nice we are connected. My one request to this new forum that they are in touch as well is to also start involving 16 plus. So they are good enough, because they might be so trendy technologically, you will be surprised what they bring for you. So the Gen Z population that we are talking about, 16 plus, is very important. We already know 2-3 who are hosts at Healing Our Earth, who are now, one has become 14-year-old, but is already has passed the exam of 17 plus in acting and everything. So it's so beautiful that we involve all those people. Amrita, now your points on the forum, what are you thinking of? And then we go to Lata, and we go to Riddhi, and then we go to Lakshmi. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, everyone, for giving your inputs, and the global 22nd Century Women Forum that we are planning to make basically has an aim to promote women and broaden their perspectives for their outreaches in different parts of the globe, for building up grid connections, addressing solutions to the problems that girls, the young girls, the adolescent girls, the women, they face in general, cherishing and nurturing life in different ways, as well as building up a positive attitudes to look into, so that, because women have always been the pillars of their families, on whose support most of the families run, because they are the caretakers of their families, their husbands, their children, and their parents. And therefore, fostering them, nurturing them definitely will add on with and making them build up something that will help them personally in their life, maybe financially, maybe support-wise, or building up as a strong foundation for themselves in many ways, can help them to flourish much more better. So with these perspectives, we will be putting forward, in which we'll be having different teams, as well as the steering committee members, as well as the lead members, will be taking up different units in regards of their expertise. And in those regards, we will be having an intercollaboration with different globes, and we plan to have online and offline meetings in regards of that in the future coming time. So I look forward to it as a good collaboration where we can build up a great community to help nation address a lot of things in that way. Now, coming back to Seemaji's question regarding Ayurveda, that will be one of those questions that we'll be addressing in the next coming episode as well, which is our Ayurveda episode, which is on 24th of March. Many of the products which are made up of herbs, we use mineral formulations as well, but the mineral formulations that are given by the Ayurvedic Formulary of India should be accredited with the quality control labs under the conditions of FDA, as well as the lab clearance. And if they are not, then definitely they can be harmful. Another important thing is, it's very important to take all the herbal products under supervision of the Ayurvedic physician or the clinician who has a good knowledge about herbs. If you are overdosing any medicine, or which is not recommended for your disease condition, definitely it can prove to be harmful to the body and fatal to the body as well. So these metals have a very great role in the body, but if they are not used properly or be not processed properly, that has been adapted to the required dose and a proper formulation, they can be harmful. But on the other side, if they are framed up well according to the conditions and the guidelines that are maintained by the Ayurvedic Formulary of India, they have really wonderful benefits. So we can talk more about it, and you can hear from us in an upcoming episode on 24th of March, which is Healthy Life through Ayurveda and Holy Celebration as well.
Thank you, Amrita.
That was very insightful. Thank you.
Thank you, Seema. I didn't see you there. Seema, stay around. Lata, you had your hand up. Your comment, please. Go ahead. You can unmute yourself.
So I just wanted to say how much I enjoyed the comments of and the attitude that came through of the male, Michael, in the video, Sharon. And would you please convey my heartfelt thanks to him, because I love the way he said it's time to raise the matriarchal, vibrations, and we can feel the shift, can't we? We all can feel something, and the divine powers are using us to do this kind of hold the vibrations and elevate us. So yeah, we're divine divas and we should be proud of that. And I love the way he's also commented on protect them and give them all the support, which Neil Kumar, you're doing. And really, it's to men like you that we look for protection from and safeguarding, because obviously women have been oppressed and controlled over the centuries, and we're just breaking free very, very slowly. And yeah, we're giving birth to a wonderful new, like an egg, it breaks and it gives, life to a new life. So I think that's what we're in that process. And we feel very heartily privileged and honored to be doing that. So, yeah.
Thank you, Lata. You will
need
soon.
the men. We need the men. We need all our men, our fathers, our sons, our
grandfathers, our uncles, we need them to support us, and that's what they're doing. And that's why we're getting these platforms to elevate us.
Thank you, Lata. Your team leads will be in touch with you within at least 10 weeks or maybe before that, because we need to speed up. There is a big movement. There is a good contribution. We want professionals, non-professionals, housewives who are neglected. Housewives have got so much contribution that each one of them are very key to community and family. So they're all important. Dr. Lakshmi and Riddhi, your quick comments, and then Amrita, if you can formally close, please. Riddhi, your comment on the new formulation of women empowerment globally from several countries that we'll be setting up. Over to you.
Yes, I think just to build on what Lata has already touched on, we are actually in a stage where we've got the Citizen Amendment Act, which is running itself through Parliament, through government. We're in a stage where there are still honor killings happening against women in society. We're at a stage where there is still oppression against women in society, and therefore there is no better time than right now for an organization, a platform like this, to come forward, to empower these women, to teach them that when they are empowered girls, they grow up to be matriarchs of their family, they grow up to be leaders of society, and there is nothing that men can do that women can't do. And that in itself is a power to come forwards and for everyone to realize, for everyone to see, is that when actually women step into their power, they break through all barriers, they break through all limitations, they break through all egos, and it's fascinating. And especially being a yoga producer myself, I can actually say that when we tap into that inner energy and we let go of all of those limiting beliefs, even if it's just for a few minutes, we feel completely different within. Even when we're actually taking our focus, our attention to a point of tension in the body, breathing into that and letting go, let's go of the tension that we're actually holding on to mentally, emotionally, physically, and emotionally. So breaking through all of those barriers, breaking through all of those limitations, and becoming strong, united leaders, and knowing that there is a family of support through the platform that's being created for anyone that requires it, but also for us to be able to offer our own skills, knowledge, ability, and expertise, experience to the family too.
Thank you, Riddhi. Thank you, Riddhi. And your line leads will be in touch with you as well. Keep your list ready. Keep your ideas ready. Keep on focusing. If in case I haven't sent you some notes, just contact me separately and I'll send you. There are a lot of guidance notes for you to follow. It's so important for the women, of the women, by the women, and us men will be towards the women. We will be supporting you. We are not there to judge you. We just want to work in harmony with you because you guys have contributed so much to healing our earth regularly that some of you have been here over 4 years. And we verily and truly believe that you have the knowledge and the humbleness and the expertise to bring a different forum for women. There are several, there are more than a couple of million of them in different countries and everything, but there is requirement for one that will actually support right from the teenagers to the over 80s, because now the population is living over. We also need some sort of a platform for over 80s because they're living longer. So there's so much to discuss that we will do that. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, your last comment, and Amrita, then you can formally close. Over to you, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas.
Yes. To all beautiful ladies there, on this self-care episode, we've done a wonderful job of protecting ourselves as well as others. So I would end by saying, let us smile, let us help others, and be kind and be honest to yourself. So once you are honest to yourself, everything is taken care of. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas. You're already there in a group. Set your women group ready. Keep all your contacts ready. Put your thoughts. You got expertise in European communities. You follow multi-faith as well. So again, that will be very useful. So thank you for being part of it. And now, Sharon, Vaishali, and Amrita, if you can just conclude and finish the episode. And all it says is, we love you women. You are the trend-setting women for next century. Sharon, your
Thank
comment.
you.
Amrita, your Vaishali, your comment, and then Amrita will formally close. Sharon, over to you.
Well, it's been a wonderful show today. And as always, great to be with you all. And I really look forward to all of the wonderful things that we're going to do together. And I really look forward to one day meeting you all in person.
Wow, isn't it fantastic? And Sharon, you're already going to meet the Nada from a different state into your state, and you'll be introducing them to Ram Loti and Michael and John and
Hannah.
other Hannah and everybody. So our family is growing. So we are very proud of you. You're always there, always available. We wish you all the best, and the things that we are planning with you, Amrita and the Nada and Vaishali in that group and Nishit. So please go forth and multiply. We will be catching up on that next week. We'll catch up on the Women Forum next week as well. We've got the new integrated health coming. Rajiv is going to come back. So Riddhi is going to help. Sharon, you are helping. Our Amrita is actually going to go gallivanting, exploring some different places in India. So she will be connecting remotely. So it'll be lovely. Vaishali, have you got a sloka lined up for us, or is there anything you're going to recite before we pass to Amrita? We loved what you did earlier. You saw Sharon and Clara was riveted to the computer. So is there anything you've lined up before Amrita can close up?
Yeah, sure. First of all, I just want to say that I the deepest gratitude to the universe to be able to part of healing our earth. And you know what a wonderful people we are here. And I think it's an energy, and this energy what we are creating here. It is like healing the earth, the actual title of our community. So to very grateful to all of you, and truly grateful. And yeah, just one shlok I would say that from Saptashati Chandi Path, which I always keep this in. It's in my own language, but so Ma Durga, Ma Saraswati, Ma Lakshmi. Just one shlok I would like to say, recite. Earlier I recited from Argala Stotra, which was Mahalakshmi Devi Stotra. This is Kilak. Kilak is Mahasaraswati, Devi of knowledge and wisdom. So this is something that I would like to recite. Vishuddha Gnana Dehaya Trivedi Divya Chakshushe Shreya Prapti Nimittaya Nahma Somardhadarino Sarvametadvijaniya Mantranantranamabhikilakam Sopi Kshema Vavapnoti Satatam Japya Tatparaha Siddhachuttatanadini Vastuni Sakalanyaphi Etena Stuvatam Devi Stotramatreణ Siddhyati Na mantro no shadam tatra Na kischidapi vidyapte Vina japyena siddhyeta Sarvamucchatanadikam. Om Shri Saraswatyaya Namaha. Om Shri Saraswatyaya Namaha. Om Shri Saraswatyaya Namaha.
Amrita, over to you.
Wonderful.
Amrita, over to you.
Thank you. Wonderful, Vaishali ji. That was really wonderful closing. And we would like to thank all the viewers, all the contributors who have contributed and made today's episode a very successful one. And special thanks to Vaishali Acharya, Sharron Rose, Sharon Lloyd, and Lal Goelji, who have given the wonderful contribution as always. And we will be coming up again next Sunday, bringing up to you a new episode of Healthy Life, especially on Ayurveda and Holy Celebration, with the upcoming episode on 31st of March, which will be Integrated Health episode, where we will have experts from different medical fields discussing about fitness, health, and healthy life. And the following Sunday, which will be the 7th of April, we'll be having our 4th anniversary celebration of Healing Our Earth. And let's jovially celebrate this time together. And I'd like to thank all the viewers for watching us for today, and keep joining us, keep sharing, stay happy and stay blessed. A very good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all of you, wherever you are connected to us on the globe.